Alright, I believe I am live on the main stream. Can you guys hear me alright? And is the audio balanced? Sounds good, perfect. Alright, where do I even start? So today we're gonna be running max endings. In this game, you have 20 unique endings at the, evaluation. I'm gonna have to pull up a list here because I honestly don't remember all of them off the top of my head. And the reason this is called max endings and not all endings is because we can only get about 15 of them. Before I list the ones we can get, I'm gonna list the ones we cannot. We cannot get the bad ending, which requires us to finish the game without being married, without any livestock, and with less than 100 affection. Or with 100 happiness, I mean. So we cannot get that one. We cannot get the ladies' man ending, which requires us to have affection with all 5 bachelorettes, and to not marry any of them. There's another ending called the Content Bachelor, which requires us again to not be married. I believe there's a second bachelor ending called the Happy Bachelor, where the only difference is how much happiness you have. And the 5th ending we cannot get is the normal cow ending. I believe it's called the Cow Farmer, and that's because we get the Prolific Cow Farmer ending for having 7 cows instead of 1. And the endings we can get are the Prolific Cow Farmer, like I just said, for having 7 cows, the Chicken Farmer for having 1 to 12 chickens, the Happy Cow for having 1 cow with 192 affection, which is also the exact amount of affection we need to get a large milk from our cow, the Corn Master for shipping 200 corn, and 1 ending for each of the other crops as well. So 200 corn, tomatoes, turnips, and potatoes. We get 1 ending for marrying each bachelorette. Each one of them has a unique ending, and normally, obviously, you can only get married once. But there's actually a glitch in this game that allows us to get married to all 5 bachelorettes in 1 file. And it is frame perfect. Basically, we're going to mash the X button after we propose, and if you switch your tool to either an empty hand or something like a seed, it will actually just take away from the seed and save the blue feather. Yeah, I think that was first found in like 2022. Somewhat recently. Oh yeah, and the other endings are the first child for having 1 kid, the second child for having 2 kids, and the happy family / best ending for, I believe we need 10 power berries, 900 happiness, we need to be married, we need 2 kids, we need 10,000 gold on hand, and we need to hug our dog 100 times, which is what I'm doing right now. Hey Labont, how's it going? And hello everyone else I've not had a chance to say hi to. Yeah, we're gonna hug this dog quite a bit. The dog's gonna become motion sick. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so first things first, I'm going to catch 6 fish. Funnily enough, every time you exit the crossroads, that screamack there, the hour increases by 1. So, if you exit at like 6:35, you come out at 7:35. So that's why days can seem a lot faster than some other days you play. And yeah, fishing in this game is technically not RNG. The only luck is what time of day they bite, but what item you get from the fish, or from the thing you reel in, depends on which frame of the animation you tap Y. So in theory, every bite that I get could be a fish. But at 60 FPS, that's not very reliable. And yeah, 6 fish is the least amount we need in any run. So I'm very happy about that. Am I aiming a bit later now? Yeah, I'm gonna go for the third bob. So it'll go down, up, and on that third up is when I want it to, or is when I'm gonna reel it in. I believe the exact timing is 1 frame after it comes up, so you should see 1 frame of the rod. Yeah, just like that before reeling, and I ate it. That is, I think, the first time I've done that. You know what? Back to back. Not even worried about it. Oh, something I didn't mention is, the first time you enter this screen, you have to leave it and come back, or like you would have to clear the fisherman's text before you can fish. So I did that by entering the carpenter's house on day 1, which also clears their intro text. Because normally you'd have to like talk to them, and they would say, hey, come order an extension, then you leave and come back, and then you can actually order it. But you can just leave without talking to them and clear it, like that. Okay, so that's 2 fish. Thank you for the good luck, Rena. And yeah, I'm gonna be shipping 6 of them total for potato money. I'm going to plant... how many? 10 bags of potatoes. Thank you for the good luck, Rena. And Becca as well. I think I missed your message earlier. Okay, this is fish number 3 out of 6. Yeah, the third bob is way better. It's also a 2-frame window, I believe. So yeah, even though the earlier cluster is 3, it is a lot harder to hit. I believe boot is 1 frame late. Okay, that is number 4. And I think I'm gonna start tilling the plots here today, because stamina is an issue. By the way, my allergies are like really bad tonight, so if I like sniff into the microphone at all, I apologize in advance. The weather's been kind of crazy here. I think we've gone from like 30 degrees to 50, and then back to 30. Thank you, Kari. I'm glad to hear that. Hey SBL, how's it going? Kitty, thank you for the good luck. Multitasking like crazy, hoping to listen when you go to bed. Sounds good, hope you have fun, multitasking. And yeah, I think I'm at 4 fish, I said. This will be 5 plots. I can do 2 more up top. But we'll do that tomorrow. It's been like single digits and teens for a few weeks. Yeah, the weather's been weird this year. It got down in the teens back in January, and we got a pretty bad ice storm. And then it got kind of hot. It got up to like 50 to 60, and now back to 30, and we got some snow the other day. It's wild seeing an HM game without any HUD. Yeah, it really is. I think like this game, the Game Boy games, Save the Homeland, and 64 might be the only ones without a proper HUD. Because I think A Wonderful Life has one. You have like the time and stuff. No HUD makes it more immersive. Yeah, I agree. I actually kind of like it from a strategy standpoint, at least for speedrunning. Okay, one more fish, and then we are done for the entire game. Oh my god, and of course now I can't get it. I'm just one late and one early the whole time. Because yeah, again, this is technically skill. Like, I can't really complain about bad luck. Because if you reel on the right frame, every single time a fish bites, it could be a fish and not trash. But yeah, just a skill issue. Also, something else I need is power berries. In this run, we're going to use a glitch that allows us to get all 10 of them from like 3 berries. So this was found back in January of 2017, so 8 years ago, by the Uber Noober, who's kind of like an OG Harvest Moon runner. He ran a bunch of the games. 2017 was actually his year of Harvest Moon speedrunning, where he ran like, I don't know, 10 different games that hadn't been ran before. And he found, accidentally actually, that if you pick up a berry during a stamina animation, you can bring it to another screen without eating it, and then duplicate yourself by throwing it. And then every time you pick up an item and eat it, that would give you stamina. So in this case, these berries, it actually counts as eating a power berry. So that is 2 power berries worth of stamina. That is 3. And this is 4. So this is allowed in every category except for all power berries, for obvious reasons, and Max Range Master, because that's like a completionist run. Oldest you played is Back to Nature, pretty sure it had a HUD. Yeah, I think it did. I think it had a, at least a clock. Although I don't think it showed the tool you had. Okay, so that'll be 6 down here. And then, yeah, we can do 5 up top. So that'll be fine. I think the modern games give you too much info. My char broke. I almost fell back. That's gonna be fun to do a 4-hour run with. Yeah, it actually just disconnected. That's funny. But yeah, I think the modern games give you too much information, but having the time on screen is pretty important. Yeah, if I had to pick... Why am I breaking things? Yeah, it wouldn't be a marathon run without it. But yeah, if I had to pick, I would say having a clock on the HUD is good enough. Which is, I think, what A Wonderful Life does. And then any more than that is not really that important. Welcome back, O'Malley. Thank you for the good luck. Also, I think I fixed my chair by moving the armrest down, but if I do fall back into the wall, it'll be a good clip for the marathon. Okay, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on, did I miscount? No, yeah, I'm short by 100 G somehow. I somehow missed a fish. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna ship a berry today. And that should give me enough money to buy one more tomorrow. And yeah, these 10 potato seeds are gonna give me 90 potatoes. Which I wanna say is, some amount of money. Is it 4,100? No, it's more than that. Whatever 8,000 minus some other number is. I'm too tired to do math. But we're gonna ship 90 potatoes, which again we need 200. So 90 gives us an early start on our money, which is enough for tomato, corn, and a sprinkler in year 2. Because once again, we have to ship 200 of every crop. And then yeah, in spring of year 3, we're gonna go ahead and ship 200 turnips and the remaining 110 potatoes. I think Wonderful Life had the buttons in the corner. Oh yeah, you're right. It did have, yeah, the face buttons for tools and stuff. So something else to look out for is one of the farm berries. This game actually has 2 of them, funnily enough. And, there's one of them. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna get a tired animation, pick it up, throw it on the mountain screen, and then duplicate it. So this will give me 8 power berries worth of maximum stamina. And we need 10 for the, best ending. So depending on the RNG, the 2 remaining berries might be one of the farm berries and the stump berry. every time you break a stump on the mountains here, you, have a chance of getting a berry. I'm not entirely sure what the odds are per stump. I want to say it's like 1 in 100, but I have no idea. I don't want to spread misinformation. Can you eat more than 10 berries and get a benefit? You actually can. It's not really... I mean, it is a benefit in stamina, but it actually breaks the, best ending. The game checks for you to have exactly... Is it 250? I can never remember if it's 200 or 250. But it checks for you having exactly 10 berries worth of maximum stamina. Not more than 10. So yeah, if you eat more, you can get more stamina and benefit from that. But you would also be locked out of getting the best ending. Okay, so that is our 10th berry. Or not berry, our 10th, potato seed. So now I need 6 days of rain, and I need to get them before the end of summer. Or I think technically summer 27 can be my final day. But starting in summer, you can get typhoons. I believe they are a 5% chance per day. And typhoons in this game are brutal compared to any other Harvest Moon game. They destroy roughly 1/4 of your entire crops. And they even have a chance of killing grown grass, like fully grown grass, which is, I believe, the only game in the series where that can happen. Hey Vicky, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. Glad you could catch the marathon. Not like there's enough time in the day to go through all that stamina. Funnily enough, in this game there is. You actually don't get warped home at 5 PM, or 5 AM, I mean. The clock freezes. So you can technically play a day for like 20 hours if you wanted to. And the hot springs give you unlimited stamina restores. I believe it's 10 every time you enter, and 10 when you exit. So even with 100 stamina, you can completely clear your entire field and plant, like, seeds on it. Which is actually a requirement for the max Ranch Master rating. You have to have all but, I believe, 15 tiles covered in a seed or a piece of fencing. So yeah, that takes like a whole 45 minutes in max Ranch Master runs. Okay, so we only have 1 day of rain, and I think I got it on Spring 14, so... I may go ahead and reset here. Just because, every day of rain, or every day in spring is a 15% chance of rain, and every day in summer is only 10%. And the 5% missing from spring is replaced with a chance of a typhoon, which, like I just said, can completely destroy the run from killing 1/4 of your crops. Okay, that is 2 days of rain. That is 3. I will take that. Also, if you notice my dog barking, every time you sleep in this game, there's a chance of your dog barking at night, depending on how many broken fencing you have on the farm. So if you have no broken fencing, the dog never barks. If you have, like, 50 pieces, it'll bark almost every night. And, it loses a little over a second every time it happens. So ideally, like, it would not happen, obviously. There's kind of a balance of time save where you don't want to go out every day and clear broken fencing, but you do want to do it like once a month maybe. Because sleeping through all the days and hoping for rain and resetting is faster than watering. Yeah, for now it is, because we only have a watering can, but later on we're gonna get a sprinkler, and then it actually will be faster to water them, at least until they're out of seed stage. Is it RNG how often they break? Yeah, it can only happen during rain, typhoons, or snow. So technically, I want like 6 immediate days of rain, and then nothing but sun for the entire run. Unless I have crops in the ground. Okay, that is 5 days of rain. And no typhoon. So every time I save in summer is very scary, because if the forecast calls for a typhoon now, I can't do anything about it. Okay, nice. Because yeah, this game is not like other games where you can like copy your file. Like when you start a file and you save, like you're not undoing it. Also, that loading screen took a while because of a earthquake. In spring of year 1, or sorry, in summer of year 1 and winter of year 1, an earthquake can happen randomly on any of the 30 days when you sleep. Okay, typhoon. And the one in summer unlocks the Sprite Cave, which has an amazing OST. And then the one in winter unlocks the Goddess Pond for the Golden Axe. Hey, Nobara-chan, how's it going? Oh yeah, thank you, Heinz. I, totally forgot about doing that with Retro. Think this is your 3rd year tuning in? Nice. Yeah, it's still crazy to me how many years we have. Like, I think I watched in 2016. Was it 2017? No, yeah, 2016. But I didn't do a run until Valentine's 2 in 2017. And yeah, now is the perfect time to bring this up. Next year, in February of 2026, we're gonna be holding HMV9 in person. We're gonna rent a hotel venue in Chicago, so anybody who would like to show up, join the Discord, and stay tuned for updates. It'll be free to attend, so if you wanna show up, you just have to, fly there, or drive there, and get a hotel. Okay, finally, our final day of rain. And yeah, I think we have an announcement post not too far back in the announcements channel, so if anybody would like information on that, just scroll back up a bit and you should see it. Might be able to swing that, nice. Yeah, I think so far we have about 20 interested. And I know a lot of us are going to be bringing +1s, so how many people show up, I don't know. But it would definitely be cool to hang out with all the Harvest Moon fans. It's not like speedrunning exclusive, like we're going to be doing runs, but I have a feeling most of the people showing up are just going to be viewers. Yeah, these potatoes do actually look a lot like weeds. Like, almost identical. Tripping that 2020 is halfway through the past 10 years. Yeah, that's really insane to think about. Like, I started running all photos in February of 2018. And 2020 was only 2 years after that. Like, there was only 2 years from me running all photos to, COVID happening. You'll tell your farming friends? Nice. Yeah, as many, as much publicity as we can get, the better. Because, it'll be a small event, but it would still be nice to have, like, a solid group of people show up and hang out. And yeah, there's no rucksack in this game. So later on, we're gonna get a horse, and we can actually ship items through the horse, which is nice. But until then, we have to run back and forth to the shipping bin. And the horse actually has a funny mechanic in this game, because you have to be physically touching it down to the pixel. If you are 1 pixel away from it, the item gets dropped. And when you run in this game, by holding B, you move at 2 pixels per frame. Okay, I actually wanna count here. 52 divided by 80, so that is 65 potatoes. But yeah, when you run with B, you move at 2 frames per, or 2 pixels per frame. And when you walk, you move at 1 pixel per frame. So when you're running, the game only checks if you can move 2 pixels, and if you can't, then you don't move at all. So you can end up 1 pixel away from the horse, while holding B to run, and the item will not go in. So to ship things quickly, you have to hold B, then let go of B, and hold a D-pad direction to move that extra pixel. Otherwise, there's basically a 50-50 chance that you're 1 pixel away, and you toss the item. So that's really fun to, get used to. Explains why you drop so many things. Yeah, it's actually very rough. Like, this was my first Harvest Moon game. I started playing it in, like, 2007 or 2008, and it took me until 2018 or 2019 to realize that was an issue. So when I was a kid, I would ship things for, like... Or I would ship an entire field of corn and get, like, 2000 G from it. And I just never caught on that I was only shipping half my corn. Didn't know you couldn't move while chopping. Oh, that's rough, Kari. Okay, so according to my tracking, we have shipped a full 90 potatoes, which is very rare. I normally throw at least one, but I'll take 90. So now I'm gonna go through and break all of these broken stumps to prevent any dog barking for at least a little while. And also what I can do is throw them into the pond here, which is a bit faster, because you actually can't hammer healthy stumps, or fencing, I mean. You can only hammer it if it's broken. Why does the fence need to go? So every time, or for every broken fence you have on the farm, there's an increased chance of your dog barking at night, and that causes the loading screen to take a little over a second longer. And we sleep about 300 days in this run. So that's what, 5 minutes? So if we spend about 2 to 3 minutes clearing them, we still end up saving about a minute or two. Also, yeah, this is a total banger. I'm gonna lose 20 seconds here, so we can all listen to it. Alright, that's enough. And yeah, if we finish on our estimate, I can come back later and do that again. Why is this not on the music rotation? I think it is. We just have so many songs that it's just very rare. Typhoon, that is totally okay. And yeah, I don't have to do anything in fall. But I think what I can do, just to kind of like break up the monotony, is play some of the festivals. Because even though I don't have to, I don't know, we can sleep for 5 minutes, or we can sleep for 2, and then do a festival, and then sleep for another 2. Might make things a little more interesting. What ending am I aiming for currently? So we can actually get all endings in the same file. Calling them endings is kind of a bad choice in hindsight, because they're really just cutscenes that happen at the end. But I am going to ship 200 of each crop, so that's what those potatoes were for. We did 90 out of 200. In year 2, we're gonna do tomatoes and corn. And then in year 3, we're gonna finish up the potatoes and also do turnips. I also have to get married, which requires the house extension. We have to have 2 kids, which requires the second house extension. We get married to all 5 bachelorettes, funnily enough, using a glitch. What else do we do? We get 7 cows, 1 chicken, and one of our cows has to have 192 affection for an ending. So yeah, we're kind of working on all 15 of them at once. But the closest thing we're working on directly would be potatoes and marriage right now. Yeah, we do quite a bit in this run, and funnily enough, it's about 1/3 of the length of Max Ranchmaster, because that run is basically doing the same thing, but 4 times more. Like, we have to have 12 cows, we have to have all of them at 200 affection, we have to ship 496 of each crop instead of 200, we need 496 affection with each bachelorette. We have to plant a seed on every single tile of our farm, which is like 2,520 tiles, if I remember correctly. So yeah, this run is basically like a light version of Max Ranchmaster. And also a lot easier because we don't have to have a perfect count. Like, I need at least 200 of each crop, rather than exactly 496 to 511, like in that other category. Yeah, Ranchmaster Light. We're more like Ranch Assistant Manager. We're not quite the master yet, but one of these days. So yeah, this is not required, but I thought I might as well go for it for the marathon. Branch Master. That's funny. So this technically does give us a bit of affection with each bachelorette, which we do need. So this is not an entire time loss. I love the charm in this game. I feel like I say that every time I play it, but the art style, the festivals, the dialogue. It's a very charming game. Also, as much as it pains me to say this, Maria is technically the canon waifu in this game, because regardless of who we marry and what order, if we marry all 5, Maria will always be our final wife. So I think I'm actually going to start with Anne, and then go Ellen, and then Eve, Nina, Maria, I think. That's the route. Oh yeah, that juice was, not normal juice. It was some jungle juice. The council recognizes your ranching ability, but does not grant you the rank of master. Feels bad, man. Harvest Moon Sister Wives. Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. Kinda based, Maria's your favorite. So I'm personally an Ellen fan, but you do have at least one more Maria fan in chat if Becca's still here. But yeah, my first time playing this when I was like 8 or 9 years old, I married Anne. But then with time, I grew to prefer Ellen. So once again, this festival is not required, but for the sake of the marathon, I would like to do it. Okay, we need a green one. Yes, the Grandma and Font, but not a grandma in this game. At least not yet. Unfortunately. Hey Aikikro, how's it going? Yeah, I love this game too. This is, without a doubt, my second favorite. Part of that might be nostalgia, because it was my first game, but, I think it still holds up. Okay, orange, probably down here. Oh no, it's up by the, fortune teller. Nostalgia hit hard? Yeah, I feel that. Whenever I play this game, and it's like kind of chilly outside, not too cold, but like 60 degrees and windy, I feel so nostalgic playing this game. It's like, it teleports me back in time. I'm put in the same mindset I was all those years ago. Such a good festival. Yeah, I agree. This is probably my favorite one in the series, if I had to pick one. But yeah, for whatever reason, it's only in this game, 64, and I think Olive Town, if I remember correctly. It might be in Tree of Tranquility. Aikikro would know. And yeah, the art's very nice as well, I agree. Like, honestly, if they put this on Steam with no enhancements, if they took this game as is and put it on Steam for like $5, they would make a ton of money. Like, it actually really holds up to this day. Olive Town has an egg hunt, but it's just a cutscene. Oh, really? Man, that's too bad. Okay, so coming up on winter, we can get the horse right away. Pay $7.99. You know what, Becca? I'm gonna one-up you and say I would pay $8.49 on sale and up to $9.99 off sale. If you don't come back with $12.49 or higher, I think you're a fake fan. Olive Town feels like Stardew Valley with all the makers and stuff. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of stuff was, in other games, so to me it's less of a Stardew feeling and more of a, what are those games? The 3DS Story of Seasons games. Fake fan with the Canadian conversion rate? Imagine. It's like $20. I'll never forget talking about Canadian gas prices with, I think it was Lana, and she was telling me how much money they cost in Canadian dollars per liter, and then I converted it to like gallons in US dollars, and I was blown away. It came out to something like 10 US dollars a gallon back in 2020 or 2021. Which is just insane to me because, like, I'm used to them being $2 to $3 a gallon. And when I was a kid, I think they were like $1 or like $1.20 or something. $1.55 CAD per liter. So that's what, 4 liters in a gallon? Trying to do math in my head here. That's not that bad, I don't guess. It's what, like $4 a gallon? 3 or 4? So yeah, not too much more than me. But I guess if you live in Quebec, I'm actually not too far from you. So it makes sense that we might have, like, similar gas prices. Just with the addition of import fees. You used to drive across for gas when you lived close to the border. That's amazing, Vicky. So yeah, today we're gonna go axe the goddess. We're just gonna hit her with an axe. And she's gonna come back and say, hey, did you give us a golden axe? And we're gonna say no. And because we're honest, we get it for free. Also, yeah, this is my 10th power berry, and I have to be very careful to not eat a single one, or I cannot get the best ending. Great fishing in Quebec. I would like to go. I've never been to Canada, even though I've been, like, very, very close. I have family in, like, northeastern US. I don't want to say exactly where, but, in the New Hampshire and Massachusetts area. So, like, whenever I go up there, and I'm, like, an hour from the border, I'm like, man, I should just go up to Canada and experience it. Square up with a moose or something. And yeah, in total, I need 125 stumps. We need 500 lumber for the second house upgrade, and 250 for the first one. And, I'm gonna spread it out, for the sake of viewability. So I think I'll do like 30 or 40 today. And then as soon as it turns dark out, I'm gonna go home. We can do like 30 to 40 in spring, and then summer, and then fall of year 2. And get moose insurance. Imagine. The complete lack of faith in my ability to take down a 300-pound wild animal with my bare hands. Don't eat more than 10. So normally in this game, you only have 10 power berries, but because I duplicated them using a glitch, I can actually get more than 10. But if I do that, my stamina count goes too high, and the game will think I don't have enough for the best ending. Because you're normally never supposed to have more than 10 berries, the game only checks if you have exactly 10. So if you have more than 10, then the ending breaks. I doubt it covers I squared up to 1. That's what Canada needs. That's what Trudeau needs to implement. Moose boxing. Moose are scarier than bears? Yeah, I'd agree. I feel like bears normally leave you alone, unless you bother them. So yeah, coming up on the 24th is the Starry Night Festival, and we're going to attend that with Maria, because again, she's going to be our final wife. And the pregnancy in this game is based on whoever you're currently married to. So if I marry Ellen, and she gets pregnant the first time, that's fine. But then if I end up with Maria as my wife, Maria needs 650 affection for the second pregnancy. Which is gonna happen too late for me to marry them after. So she'd be pregnant on like summer 20th of year 3, which is about 10 days before the ending. So I'm gonna marry Ellen first, then Anne Maria, Eve. Who else? And then Nina, right? And yeah, regardless of which order we marry them in, Maria will always be our final wife. We're gonna have a weird blended family. Yeah, this guy is a Chad. Five wives and 2 kids with different women. So weirdly enough, the sprite in the house looks fine. Like it'll just look like whatever wife you're currently married to as far as the game is concerned. But every time you get married, the wedding sprite does get progressively glitchier. So by the time we're on our 5th wife, he's gonna be like this horrible amalgamation of colors. Which actually looks very creepy. So today's the New Year's Eve festival, which is surprisingly... or has a surprisingly good OST. Very nice background music. And man, I need more water. Retro was complaining about her allergies earlier. Now mine are acting up. Alright, so today we're going to buy the sprinkler, and then spam Ellen 57 times. Which is gonna be nice and fun. Yo, what's up, Mataz? How's it going? Bottled water? Yeah, I really should have. So yeah, every time we talk to her, can't even speak. Every time we talk to Ellen and she tells us, or we tell her that we like animals, we get 8 affection. Spent 5 hours straight doing bike deliveries, you're beat. Yeah, that's rough. That's a lot of, exercise. Marathon's going pretty good so far. Retro just did her run, that went pretty well. This run is going pretty good so far. We do have an overnight break after this one, but tomorrow morning at, I believe, 9 Eastern? 8 Eastern? We're gonna start it off again, and then we're not gonna break until Sunday night. So that's gonna be 30-something hours, like 38, 40 hours of non-stop Harvest Mooning. Sounds like a good time for you to get a snack. Yeah, if anybody has to, get a snack, or run to the bathroom, or if you have any questions about the run, now is the perfect time to ask them, because I'm not really doing anything for like 5 minutes. $10:20 a.m. for us? Oh, I'm crazy then. Oh, I'm thinking of, Sunday, when we start at 8. Or my shift ends at 8. Thank you, Madtaz. Yeah, we have the, multi-use beer bottle strats. This is beer that's left, by the way. I'm not that degenerate. I would never do bottle strats during a speedrun. Yeah, there's a ton of good stuff on the schedule. I think we have like 10 different games out of like 40, so pretty good spread. No Judge Reno. I swear my D-pad down is breaking. Like I'm holding down and I still run up. He'll judge but say nothing. Okay, this will be 22. So we're almost halfway there. I don't remember who it was, but someone did an Oracle Marriage speedrun of Tale of Two Towns. I think that was actually me if you're talking about the one in Harvest Moon Marathon. Actually, that's where I remember your name from. I think you were there live. Better variety than usual. At least 1 year where half the runs were fomped. Yeah, we've definitely, tried to avoid that. We've tried to, have, like, as many unique games as possible. And yeah, especially for HMV10, I'm like specifically focusing on learning as many unique games as I can. Because I don't know if we'll have the time in 3 days, but I would at least like 1 or 2 games from every console generation. Because if you look at like the DS alone, we have Harvest Moon DS, which we can do a 2-hour run of. Like, Rescue Harvest Goddess is a good run, and it's only a couple hours. We have Sunshine Islands, which is a couple-hour marriage run. I think Island of Happiness is closer to 4 hours, maybe 5. And then Tale of Two Towns is like... could probably get it down to 5. So like a DS block would only be 12 hours of the 72-hour marathon. Also, I've kind of lost count here. If we had a DS setup? Oh yeah, we definitely will. Demo and I both have original DS capture cards. Demo has a new 3DS capture card, and I have a kind of broken old 3DS capture card. But it works if you play off the capture display. The top screen is just dead. But yeah, we'll have the means to play, like, literally every game in the series. Have an old 3DS capture card, but rarely use it. Nice, yeah, it's good to have them for, when they're not in stock. That's actually why I bought mine when I did, even though I've only used it twice. Because, if you miss your opportunity, you could go like 3 years without getting one, because availability is very sparse. But yeah, I think realistically we could have one run of every game if we plan it well. Because once again, for anybody new coming in February of 2026, we are doing an in-person marathon for Harvest Moon Valentine's 10 in Chicago, Illinois. We don't have a venue registered yet, but we have spoken to a few places around the O'Hare Airport. So yeah, if you would like to show up, join the Discord, and stay tuned for updates. It'll be free to attend, so yeah, you literally just have to show up and get a hotel room, and you're good to go. From what I've heard, there's still new capture card, or there is a new capture card that's more consistent. That would be pretty cool. Because yeah, for the past, I don't know, 12 years now, it's been very hit or miss. Dolphin Customs, I feel like I've bought a controller from them, maybe? Do they do GameCube controllers? Oh, Delfino Customs. The name is familiar, I don't know if I've bought from them before, though. But I do know the name. Okay, this is 48. Have about 9 more, and then we're done. By the way, this is the, worst of all the spams. Every other spam is gonna take, like, I don't know, 2 minutes. Instead of 10. Yeah, I'm personally a fan of playing DS games on a DS, just because the quality is technically better. Like if you look at a DS game on a DS capture card, you can like distinctly see every pixel and the coloring is good. But if you look at one on a 3DS actually, it looks kind of like blurry and blended almost. Because the DS capture card is capturing like the native DS resolution and then upscaling it, I believe. Or like, it's doing a 1-to-1 increase of the pixel, but the 3DS version like natively increases the resolution. And then the capture card outputs that, obviously. So, yeah, the quality does not look as great. And yeah, we don't have too much to do in spring. I think we pretty much wait until summer. The early game does have a lot of sleeping. But yeah, starting in summer, we are actually going to do everything. Or we are actually going to do things every day. It's noticeable even on 3DS. Yeah, I don't know what it is that I don't like. It's just something about how they make the pixels fuzzy. It just does not look great. DS mode is the black bars. Yeah, it's such a weird choice, like... They had the foresight to add a DS mode, but then they didn't, like, blow up the pixels. They just left it as a native, like, 240p or whatever. It's very weird. Oh yeah, the widescreen on an SP. This was a really long time ago, but I once saw a YouTube video of somebody playing a Game Boy Color game on a Game Boy player, but they had the Game Boy player screen stretched to 16:9, and the Game Boy Color also stretched, like on the Game Boy player. So it was just like the widest gameplay you've ever seen of a Game Boy Color game. Swear the game lags. It actually does, Rena. So every now and then, I'm not entirely sure what causes it, but the game will hiccup. And like the screen will move, but the character sprites will not. I'll see if I can trigger it here. Yeah, I think it happened a couple times there. But yeah, if you look at like an NPC or your player sprite, you can see them bob for like exactly 1 pixel. Weird how people try to force old games to 16:9. Yeah, it makes no sense to me, like... I understand wanting to fill the space, but why not put like a... what do you call it? Like a transparent overlay of the game? Pull out your DSi to play DS games, but it died years ago. So you're stuck with a 3DS. Man, that's rough. Yeah, I think like the only time I don't prefer original hardware is I'm totally mentally blanking. There's one game I'm thinking of where I prefer... oh yeah, PS2 games. Or PS1 games, rather, on a PS2. That is the only time I play a game not on its native console. Even if it has backwards compatibility. Also, yeah, sorry, my allergies are pretty bad tonight. I meant GB and GBC games lagging on GBA. That is possible. There is weird things with, backwards compatibility on some consoles. Like, the PlayStation Vita and PlayStation TV version of Hero of Leaf Valley actually lags like crazy. The fastest version for speedrunning is the less powerful PSP. Funnily enough. And I kind of thought it might have been the, like the emulator they're using. Like if they were trying to emulate a PSP on a PS TV, instead of having like a native, game running on it. But Persona 3 Portable does not lag, as far as I know. Like, as far as I know, the PS TV version is better for speedrunning. So Natsume just messed up the one PS TV port they made. Alright, so now that it's summertime, we're gonna buy some seeds. Surely we'll get a Hero of Leaf Valley remake soon. Man, I hope so. A few exceptions where you don't play games on original console. I will read that in 2 seconds. That is 1 corn, 2 corn, 3 corn, 4 corn, 'kay, I think that's 8. And now we do 7 of these. So I should end with 800G. Acceptance where you don't play games on original console. Played Mega Man Game Boy games on NSO. Also rarely play Game Boy Color games on actual GB/GBC. Out of commission. Oh yeah, the lack of a backlight is definitely an issue there. Oh, you know what? I actually don't want to do this until year 2. Or year 3, I mean. I forgot about that. If you don't have allergies all year, do you really have allergies? True. Yeah, mine are usually pretty bad. But I also live in very high pollen areas. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have the, golden hoe until fall of year 2. Okay, so I'm gonna do a row of 5. So that's 2. That'll be 3. I think this is 4. Okay, that's 7. That would be enough for tomatoes. We just need 8 more for the corn. And yeah, I can try to catch up on chat here in like 2 minutes. And yeah, I do not want to eat this. I have to be very careful not to pick that up, or the run is dead. Okay, I think that'll be 4. What am I doing? And yeah, I think if I do 1 more here, and then 1 more on the right, that might be good enough. Although I do have to play off of my capture card here, because my TV is very dark. And yeah, I do have to count here. Gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 1 tile short. 6, 7, 8. Alright. And then over here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, so we do 2 more in the middle. And we're done with crops. My farmer looks like a gyroid from Animal Crossing when they hold something up. Yeah, I can see it with the open mouth there. may have taken a step too far. Yeah, I might have. We'll have to see tomorrow. And yeah, I do actually have to, water all of these in one night here. Okay, yeah, let me try to catch up on chat. If you want to play a GameCube game, you play on a soft-modded Wii. You bought a Wii again and you're hoping to track down a copy of Animal Parade? Yeah, I don't know what the price is like now, but I feel like I got my copy brand new for like 20 bucks. Or I bought a copy brand new for 20 bucks in like 2016 or 2017. So it might still be kind of cheap. Import the backlight 3 GBC from Japan. Was that a Game Boy Color? Or only a original one? I know they made the Game Boy Light, but I didn't know it had Game Boy Color support. Alright, I'm gonna save tonight, and then I'm not going to save until... Or I'm only gonna save every like 5 days, I think, in case of typhoons. It's gonna be an Animal Parade run in the marathon. Oh yeah, you're right, I totally forgot about that. We have Animal Parade and A Tree of Tranquility coming up by O'Malley Cat and Ike Crow, respectively. Retro game market is insane nowadays. Yeah, it really is. Like, there was a time when you could buy Survival Kids on the Game Boy Color. Amazing game, by the way, definitely recommend it. You could buy it for like 20 bucks, and now I think it costs like 150. Same thing with the, River King games, which are also very good games that I recommend everybody plays. It is good to know that, Animal Parade is only $20 still. Wonderful Journey is a flawless game. 100 out of 10. You know a really good game? There's a Nuchitsuri game on the Nintendo 64, which is the Japanese name for River King. We never got it in America. But there's an N64 game from that series with a character called Naked Uncle. And I think he's like one of the main characters. Typhoon. Alright, I mean, that's only like a 2-minute time loss because we're watering. Yeah, Naked Uncle. Let me see if I can find a screenshot here. Every time I look over at Discord, I see my messy hair in the webcam. Very stark contrast from Retro's well-maintained, amazing hair we saw earlier. I literally went to shower before the run and realized I had no shampoo or conditioner. And obviously it's too late to, you know, abandon the stream. Might stop working for the day and just play Sunshine Islands while watching the stream. Flopper, that is an amazing idea. I would fully support that. Because who needs work when you have Harvest Moon? I've actually called out of work like way more times than I should have for these marathons. Like, we would plan it so like, Demo would restream the last day, and I didn't have any runs, and then I would still just call out of work to watch. Looks nicer than you remember. Thank you, Sam. I actually just trimmed it, somewhat recently, so that might be why. I used to leave it for like months, and then take scissors and cut it off on the bottom, because I was lazy. Like, I would spend literally 20 seconds a month trimming my beard, and then I finally invested in an actual razor, so I can style it more. I'm still not quite on Sam's level. I don't think I ever will be, but that's a very high bar to reach. Do I have a comb? I do not. I should probably get one, but I just use a very large hair pick. And then I brush it back down. You have to trim yours tomorrow? Sam, I still think that you, me, and Demo did not trim our beards for an entire year, leading up to HMV9. So we can all have, like, 9-inch beards. Because I actually do kind of miss mine. Mine used to be, like, all the way down to here. If you look at my Tree of Tranquility PB, I think that was the longest I've had it. Yeah, I think that's probably the longest I've had it. And then I trimmed it one day and regretted it. Beard off, yeah. Yeah, Sam, that's why I trimmed mine back, like, I don't know, a year ago, year and a half. Because, it was, like, way too annoying to keep up with and trim. And actually, the reason I trimmed it to begin with is when my niece was born. Because I was trying to hold her, and my beard was, like, in her face, and I was like, yeah, this has to go. So I trimmed, like, 6 inches off of it. And yeah, a couple more days here, and the crops should be done. Actually, I think like a week. And you know what? Even though this is a marathon run, I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get water real quick, because there's basically 0 time in this run to do that, so I will be right back. Yeah, I just realized that I, disabled my camera but did not transition the scene. Thank you, Rena. God, now I have to position my broken chair back where it was. And it broke again. This is such a scuffed run. I mean, I guess the run itself is not scuffed, but the chair breaking was definitely not on my radar. Chair fund. Funnily enough, this is actually a brand new chair. I got jump scared there. I swear to God, I'm gonna fall back and hit my head on the wall. Death via Harvest Moon speedrunning. But yeah, I literally bought this chair back in January, like a month ago. And one of the screws has already broken. Like, there was a tiny piece on the armrest, which is also hooked up to the backrest. And the screw, it didn't fall out. It disconnected from the armrest. Like, there was a tiny piece. I'm not sure how to word this. There was a piece in the armrest that the screw went through, and the piece broke off from the armrest. So, like, the screw is in there, the piece is attached, but it's just, like, completely loose and falling out. Okay, tomatoes are ready today. I do kind of want to save, but I want to check the weather beforehand. Okay, yeah, it's sunny. So this will be my second save of the season out of, I don't know, 4? I think I do 4. And yeah, so I mentioned it earlier, but to ship from the horse, we have to be touching it down to the pixel. So if I am 1 pixel away from the horse, I cannot ship the item. And when you run in this game, you move at 2 pixels per frame. So the game only checks if you can move ahead 2 pixels, and if you cannot, then you don't move. Like, you cannot move 1 pixel while holding B. So what you have to do is hold B to the horse, let go of B, and then hold the direction to the horse with the D-pad, and then hold that for like 2 frames to move up. Broken share PB. Yeah, hopefully I never beat that PB. This is, not a PB I would like to beat. Like, I went from a $50 chair that lasted me, like, 7 years to a $200 chair that lasted me 1 month. I'm very disappointed. And yeah, today's Saturday, so that would be why my notes say order the extension when the corn is done. And not tomatoes. Your old desk chair was like 30 years old when you finally decided it was too worn out. Nice. Passed down. Yeah, it's funny how like anything built back in like the 80s and 90s just has high quality, and then anything you buy today just breaks immediately. Like, the goal is to get people buying new furniture like once a year, so they don't build it to last. It's very unfortunate. And you know what I should have done? When I got more water, I should have got a allergy pill. Because, they're like really acting up tonight. Like, I don't have that feeling in my sinuses like I'm sick, but I can definitely feel it in my throat. An heirloom, yeah. I gotta keep that chair going for another 30 years. And yeah, I think the corn and tomatoes should both be done tomorrow, but I'm going to ship the corn and ignore the tomatoes, because we actually don't have enough time to ship them all in one day. Hey Crazy Berserker, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, in this game, anything shipped after 5 PM does not go in the bin. It's not like later games where it would ship the following day at 5. It's just completely gone. Don't even think it was like a fancy chair. It's peeling and the cushion part wasn't firm anymore. But it was a solid chair. Yeah, for sure, that's really all you need. Like, all of these new, like, modern gaming chairs and stuff will never beat, like, a simple office chair. Which kind of makes sense if you think about it, like, offices used to be full of people before remote work was really a thing, so they needed, like, a fast and affordable way to make a comfortable chair. Like, obviously no company is gonna spend $200 per chair times, like, 500 employees. But now that everybody has a home office, we've circled back to having, like, expensive chairs that break. Companies that would buy $2,000 chairs for their employees? That sounds like a good company to work for. The chair demo recommended is working for you so far. I should actually scroll back and find that one. And maybe buy one of them. If I can get a refund on this. Like, if I don't get a refund, I will keep this chair for 5 more years before I buy a new one. And yeah, I think if I ship every single one of these, I should end with about 250 of each. So obviously I'm gonna miss a few, and if I get a typhoon, then I'm gonna be shipping a bit less, but yeah, I can actually miss quite a few without having to plant more in year 3. And for anyone new coming in, this is for one of the endings. You get one ending for shipping 200 of each crop. Or one ending per crop, so 4 total. Appreciate the modern games letting you put crops under your inventory, instead of making you precisely move. Yeah, that is one thing I really do not like about this game. But, if we got a remake someday, that wouldn't be an issue. We just have to have Marvelous give us what we want instead of trying to make brand new games every couple years and not putting enough time into them. Rehire Wada. I would actually be so happy if they hired him. Like, if they brought Wada back, and we're like, yeah, Wada's making Harvest Moon 64 too, coming in 2029, I would be ecstatic. Okay, what else do I have to do here? I have to buy the blue feather on a Sunday, either the 18th or 25th. And then I have to buy and plant grass. And I think that's pretty much it, other than crops. Wada's new games haven't been that good. Oh my god, bro. This chair is driving me nuts. Do you mean, things like Little Dragon's Cafe? See, I liked that one. I played it a bit. I've not played Hometown Story, or... what's the other one? Like Birthdays, Beginnings, or something? And I think he made one more. But yeah, the only one I've played is Little Dragon's Cafe. And I actually did really like that one. I thought it was fun. Didn't care for LDC. Hometown Stories just needed more quality of life. Yeah, I think the only thing I didn't like about Hometown Story was you can't really do everything every day, or the game just drags on. You have to do like a little bit and then sleep. So like the pacing wasn't really... It can be good if you know how to make it good, but if you just play the game and like cook every day and try to maximize everything, it gets very boring very quickly. So it took me a while to realize that, like, I kind of have to start sleeping and doing nothing for, like, weeks at a time. And yeah, after that it was a lot better, I think. Yeah, what's today? Today is Saturday the 17th. So yeah, we maybe have like 15 minutes left in summer. And then after that we're gonna go into marriage and things like that. And yeah, we have 140, so that's what? Some amount of stumps. I hope the next Rune Factory is good. 5 was a disappointment. Yeah, 5 is definitely not for everyone. I personally liked it, but I played through it casually in like a day. Like literally the day it came out in Japan, and then routed the speedrun. So like 99% of my playtime is running the game, and not like playing it casually. Oh yeah, we have to buy those tomorrow. I need 15 grass seeds. That's because every animal requires you to have 2 bags worth of grass planted on your farm. And we need 7 animals. So even though 14 would be enough, we buy 16. And actually no, the reason we buy 16 is because we need 8 animals. We need 7 cows and 1 chicken. Today you made fan art of Kent from Harvest Moon 64 for a 25th anniversary. Are you in the Harvest Moon Runners Discord? Because if you are, we have an art channel, and I would definitely be interested in checking that out. Also, I know this is very unprofessional for a marathon stream, but I'm going to commence eating, as I am hungry. Well, I guess after I ship this corn, I can do that. played it on Switch where it doesn't really run well. Oh yeah, the PC version is a lot better. Although even then, you do have to have a somewhat high-end PC. My old computer wouldn't run it at 60 FPS. Even though I can run like other modern games at 120. For whatever reason, Rune Factory 5 would have like massive lag drops until I got a new PC. Just join, you'll post in the morning? Sounds good. Zoom is definitely closer to RF5 in visual style. Yeah, from what I've seen in the trailer, it does look very promising. And I think that's coming out in like 3 months? 4? Yo, what's up, Saft Bulldogs? Welcome. So like in a couple of the older Harvest Moon games, by a couple I think this game, 64, and the Game Boy Color games are the only ones that do this. If you pick an item, or pick a crop I mean, while it's raining, the tile actually becomes unwatered. Same thing if you plant something during the rain. So rain is still nice, it still saves time, but ideally I would get it on a day where I don't have to do anything, because then I can run right back to sleep and save like 45 seconds. Zoom looks nice, but you're gonna wait for reviews. Yeah, for sure. And luckily, I believe it's coming out worldwide on Steam and Switch on May 30th. I'm pretty sure it's worldwide. If not, at the very least, the Japanese version will be out on Steam and Switch. So yeah, people should have reviews out pretty quickly compared to Rune Factory 5. Where, in the West, we had to kind of, like, wait a year to see if the game had good dialogue and stuff. Because, like, gameplay-wise, I enjoyed 5. But again, I only played it when the Japanese version came out, and then I speedran it on English. So I've never actually, like, done any of the, like, romancing and dialogue and stuff. Yo, what's up, Coop? How's it going? Yeah, we got hella corn going here. Okay, Thursday the 22nd. I'm gonna go ahead and buy 15 bags of grass today. The reason I buy 15 is because we actually start the game with 1 bag of grass, funnily enough. And I'm actually gonna do some math here. 15 times 500 is 7,500. So I'm gonna buy until I have 18,690. Oh yeah, it's corn and tomatoes for now, but coming up in the spring, we're gonna go back to potatoes. And add some turnips in as well. I'm very much looking forward to the Rune Factory puzzle game. Oh yeah, I forgot they were doing another one of those. They did one for, Story of Seasons, which was very fun. I've never played a Pixel Cross game until that one. Playing the Story of Seasons one at the moment, nice. And yeah, I really hope those games actually sell well, and they make more, because, Spin-off games are actually really fun. Like, Natsume made one called Frantic Farming. At least I believe Natsume was the one that actually made it, not Marvelous. And, it's actually a pretty fun game, and it has an amazing OST. Like, if you go on YouTube and look up the Harvest Moon Frantic Farming soundtrack, it's just like banger after banger after banger. SNES Harvest Moon is such an impressive first entry. And the game really had most of the ideas already there. Yeah, this game is, it was mostly made by 3 people, which makes it, like, especially more impressive. Because, yeah, they covered, like, animals, crops, marriage, collectibles like power berries, special tools. Like, a ton of stuff. And this was back in 1996, when there was, like, literally no farming sim. Like, I think SimCity was out. That was, like, as close as you got to a farming or life sim. It's a wonder it even got made. Yeah, so I couldn't find a source of this, but I have seen a lot of people talk about, like, the president of the company going missing. And that's how it ended up with Wada, Yamatate, and the third person, I don't remember. Miyakoshi, I think. Doing, like, most of the work in 9 months. Like, the president of their company went missing, and, the game was almost, like, entirely scratched. Okay, Typhoon, that's not amazing, but, it is what it is. I mean, we're at the end of the season, so I should have enough crops anyway. Actually, let me count here. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6, wow. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think I'm missing 14 corn. And we have 2 harvests, so 28. Yeah, I think we might barely have enough, but I have thrown a few. So I think I'll do like 2 more plots in year 3. Yeah, the typhoons in this game are very bad. You can lose roughly 1/4 of your entire crops. Because yeah, we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 tomatoes. And I think I said 14 corn as well. So yeah, we lost quite a bit there. Although luckily it did happen at the end. If it had happened like a week in, that would have been a massive time loss. So can't complain too much. I'm still losing time, but not a lot. You just have to keep count of how many I've shipped. No, yeah, so there's no, like, in-game counter for how many you've shipped total. So what I do for, like, more intense runs, like Max Ranch Master, where you have to ship a certain amount, I base it off of the money. So, like, in that category, I check how much money I have at the start of the day, and then I check how much I have at the end of the day, and that'll tell me exactly how many I've shipped, total. And then I can just keep tallying that up every harvest. But for a run like this, because I don't need a perfect count, I know that I'm going to be shipping about 250 if I don't miss any. So I can kind of like guesstimate based on how many I've missed, or like how many I've lost from a typhoon, and how many harvests I have left, how many I'll be missing, and then I can subtract that from 250, which is like very imprecise, and like I said, in categories like Max Ranch Master, where you have to ship between 496 and 511. Yeah, I do that in Max Ranch Master, but not in this category. Because you have to ship such a precise amount, and if you go over or under, the category or the run is dead. Once again, I apologize if I'm, like, clearing my throat a lot. My allergies are very bad tonight. This is how real farmers keep track of their crops. Yeah, the real strats. Oh, did it not even pick up? Well, that's good, I guess, if it was, not in the noise gate. But yeah, I was like totally fine yesterday. I did a practice stream offline, or not offline, but on a alt account, and everything was perfect. Everything's good to go. I was ready to do a run, and then I go to sleep today, wake up, and I just feel like absolute trash. Typical marathon luck. Although that's okay, because this year, I think is my only year. I only have one run. This is my, only run for this marathon. So after tonight, I'll just be hanging out, watching other people. What other games do I run? I run a few of the other Harvest Moon games. 64 would be one of my mains. But yeah, Tree of Tranquility, 64, Back to Nature. DS, technically. There's a lot of games that I've ran that I don't really feel comfortable calling myself a runner of, because I kind of just do like one run and then bail. Will I sleep at all? So right now the plan is I sleep tonight during the overnight break, and then I restream tomorrow, and then demo takes over on Sunday. So that'll be my time to sleep. Oh yeah, thank you, Nicole. You are, a better advertiser than I am. Coming soon, at some point, is a Harvest Moon 64 randomizer. So if you're interested in that, definitely check it out. There's a lot of stuff in that mod that won't just randomize things, and it's all toggleable. So if you would like to play the game with like a HUD and item swapping hotkeys, you can do that without randomizing anything. Do I ever keep playing files after I run on them? I do occasionally. It depends on the game, though. But yeah, sometimes I do. I'll just like pick it up and play for a bit. And see how far I can go. You know what I almost did? I almost killed the run. We have to plant 4 bags of grass today, or the run is dead. Because even though grass grows in fall, we cannot plant it, funnily enough. Which would obviously not be funny if that just happened. Yo, what's up, Masaru? How's it going? Glad you could catch the marathon. Can't kill the run, just got here. Alright, you've got another 30 minutes of the run not being dead. But after that, I don't know. There's no promises. This run technically does have a frame-perfect glitch. A frame-perfect glitch. And, even though I can reset it, it does lose like 30 seconds every time. So that's gonna be pretty fun to, finagle with. And it actually comes up, tomorrow. So let me grab my feather. And I actually also have to, buy a seed before I forget. Because what the glitch is you have 1 frame after proposing to switch your tool. And if you switch from the blue feather to another tool, it'll actually take away that tool instead. So yeah, we're actually going to use this tomato seed to keep a blue feather and get married 4 more times. Want to do an Alyssa run on Tale of Two Towns, so it'll be like 30 hours just from how long you have to wait to ask for the dates. Yeah, the 3DS games are rough when it comes to, marriage runs and stuff. Like, the only run of that I've done is Oracle Marriage, and that's because I'm pretty sure she'd be the fastest one, and that still took 9 hours. So yeah, I can definitely see Alyssa being tough. Bingo for next marathon? Coop, that would be amazing. Especially considering, like I said, the next marathon would be, HMSR Summer, sometime in July or August, but after that would be HMV10. So doing a sort of, in-person bingo race would be cool. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to do this. So yeah, did not get it there. Is DS or 3DS better for Tale of Two Towns? So, 3DS digital is better than DS, but DS is better than 3DS cartridge, because the cartridge version on 3DS is prone to, crashing, and I believe more severe lag than the digital version, from what I've heard. So yeah, DS cartridge or 3DS digital are both pretty good. We gotta do another all recipes race. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I failed it again. You'd be doing digital? Okay, then yeah, 3DS version is definitely the way to go. But yeah, Coop, I would love to do more, like, races and community events. Especially co-op stuff. Like, we've talked about doing, like, one-off type marathons, and one things I would love to do or like on this channel, like doing intermission marathons. Wow. I'm bad. Yeah, one of those marathons I would like to do is a Harvest Moon 64 100% relay. Because you can actually buy a controller adapter for your PC that allows you to transfer a save file. So we could do that officially, like on official hardware, even if we don't meet up. Since like getting... This chair is gonna kill me. But yeah, getting like, I don't know, 10 people together is gonna be kind of tough, but yeah, doing it online would be very doable. Okay, yeah, so see how I walked to the right? If I had hit X there, I would have kept my feather. If you need you to do a free promo, you know who to DM. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate the offer. But yeah, and there's a ton of games that would work for that. The Wii games, for example. Anything on the Wii, Switch. Wow. Wii U. So that would include this game, Mineral Town, and 64 as well. Or again, even though we have the option with a cartridge. Anything on Steam as well. So yeah, I think like half the games in the series have some sort of like official remote save file sharing we could do. And the other half we could do that with something third party. So yeah, I think having like a marathon dedicated to really long relays would be pretty cool. And yeah, this is actually very hard. It's a one-frame window at 60 FPS. Oh yeah, emulator is a good call there. Like, absolute worst case scenario, we would have to run on emulator, and then we can just like easily transfer the save. Alright, I'm gonna sit up here, because I have a good feeling about this one. There we go. Okay, so take note of what wife number 1 looks like, because wife number 2 is gonna be looking a little pixelated, or a little, psychedelic. Yeah, as you can see, we are officially blue feathered up with a wife. Also, if you noticed the harvest sprite by the shipping bin, that is actually for the golden hoe. So we're gonna go feed him a mushroom. And that's gonna be very helpful with finishing up turnips and potatoes in year 3. Is our wife okay with polycule? She will be. Hopefully. If not, then... I don't know. She'll have to go back to working a job and instead of chilling on the farm. Yeah, she'll be fine, maybe. Possibly. Kitten, you were actually right. He actually was dead, and now he's alive. Okay, what am I doing? I'm getting an axe and getting 60 stumps tonight. Stealing the whole town's workforce to sit in my house. Yeah, the real strats. Okay, I think we do have a few more on the farm, but I'm not too concerned with maximizing those. Hello, Ballardonk, welcome. Loved this game back in the day. Yeah, this is a very solid game. It's, like, even nowadays, I still like it. I would still consider it to be my second favorite. Which is partially nostalgia, because this was my first. But even still, I would consider it to be my second favorite. What's number one? Number one would be Harvest Moon 64. Which is definitely not nostalgia, because I didn't play that until, like, 2015 or 2016. That game just happens to be, like, very good. Still find it funny how his eyes bulge out. Yeah, the animations in this game, and just the, early Harvest Moon games in general, are very charming. 64 is very fun, but you're so bad at it. Yeah, the clock is very fast. That game has, 12-second hours. So that's what, like, 2.5 minutes from 6 AM to 6 PM. So yeah, you really can't do, like, everything in a day. You have to kind of, like, plan things based on... Or you have to plan things on a weekly and monthly basis. I can't even speak. You have to plan things on a weekly and monthly basis rather than daily, like in the later games. Gotta play with spreadsheets or something. Honestly, yeah. That is, the best way to play these games. If you could get about double the time in a day, you'd get more into it. Well, it's funny you mention that, because, when the randomizer is done, that actually will have an option to slow the endgame clock up to a minute per hour. So you could pick 24 seconds, 36, 48, 60, or even go with 6 seconds per hour. You want it to be twice as fast. I have no notebooks dedicated to these games. Make charts and graphs. Yeah, that's probably my favorite part about playing these. And like one of the reasons I got into speedrunning is more about optimizing the playthrough rather than going fast. I mean, obviously you want to go fast, but it's more about like optimizing things together. Which is what I did when I played casually anyway, so... Yeah, let me see if I can grab a link here. Real quick. Yeah, that should work. And, did I implement a real-time option? No, but I would like to at some point. If this is a big if we can ever get a multiplayer Harvest Moon 64 going, a 24-hour clock would be pretty cool for that. But, that is obviously a huge if. So nobody get your hopes up. At least not yet. Actually get bored when games where the clock is too slow, but you can see wanting to slow 64 down. Yeah, I think there's definitely a balance, like, I personally prefer having the fast clock. But there is such thing as too fast. And I think 64 is kind of like right on that line. But then you have games like Mineral Town where it's like 25 to 30 seconds, and I think that's way too much. At least for, how I like to play. Font isn't that bad. Ones we really don't like are the ones where it's like a minute per hour. Oh yeah, the 3DS games are really bad about that. The only, salvation, or saving grace you could say, is all of those games have some sort of like bathroom that will increase the time. So at least in speedruns, you usually have enough stuff to cover you, like to fill your downtime until you can get the bathroom. And then after that, you can skip ahead in time pretty quickly. Because each time you use the bath, you go ahead like 30 seconds, or 30 minutes, I mean, in-game. Or 30 real-life seconds. Rune Factory, it works as you have dungeons and combat, but in a pure farming game it's quite bad. Yeah, I agree. I think even with Rune Factory, my dream would be if, time passed slower in dungeons, but faster outside of dungeons. Just because I do still encounter situations where I don't really have anything to do for like 2 minutes. And I don't really feel like going into a dungeon just to kill time. Okay, coming up on the 28th, we're gonna buy a cow. So I have to kind of look out for that. My wife could be pregnant. Could be. In 2 days, I mean. I did not finish that sentence. Fall 21, she should be pregnant. Meaning child number 2 would come on summer 20th. Well, it's actually funny. Even though we get endings that require 2 kids, we actually only have to have her pregnant with our second kid. So that's why I'm getting married in, like, fall of year 2 instead of fall of year 1. Animal Parade is 3 minutes an hour? Man, that is crazy. I guess I never noticed it watching speedruns because you can actually... you can use the fishing rod to increase time faster, because every time you reel in the rod in that game, the clock rounds up to the following 10 minutes. So if you, like, cast at 6 and reel it in, it'll skip ahead to 6:10. If you cast at 6:10 and reel it in, it'll skip ahead to 6:20. And, to my knowledge, that is, like, considerably faster than waiting normally. Which is pretty cool. It's cool to have those, like, special texts in the games. Takes like a minute to walk to town. Yeah, I would really like an Animal Parade remake, because I do like the original. Okay, rain tomorrow, so we buy a cow today. But yeah, I would like a, you know, 60 FPS port with proper loading times that don't take 20 years. That's like my only complaint with that game is long loading. Okay, so today we buy a cow, as well as a brush and a milker. I shouldn't need to milk him, actually. But I'm gonna buy it anyway to be safe. And you know what I'm gonna do? Just for the sake of the marathon, because we never see this in any other category, I'm going to buy the paint the house, because I think it looks nice, I think it's cool, especially considering when this game came out, having like a farm customization like paint is very nice. And we need this cow to be at... I'm trying to position myself in my chair without it breaking again. Oh my god, it broke. Alright, it is temporarily back into place. But yeah, we need our cow at 192 affection, and each day we get 4, plus 1 for talking and plus 3 for brushing. And yeah, we'll go ahead and paint the house here. Can I actually leave it like that? Half paint? Or half painted? Okay, yeah, we can. Beautiful. Okay, I don't think I need anything else until winter. Also, yeah, luckily we don't have to feed our cow until it is old enough. For whatever reason. And yeah, I have to say, I think my favorite song in this game is the Sprite Cave, followed by Starry Night / the New Year's Festival. Um, but I think my third favorite and favorite seasonal theme would be Winter. Even though I'm typically not a fan of the, like, really slow and sad songs, there's something about the Winter one that seems like, I don't know, just very fitting. It feels like winter when you're listening to it. Like, whenever I hear this song, I feel like I'm teleported back in time to, like, playing this game on a cold winter morning. It's just very fitting and very nostalgic. My nostalgia has the power to literally change Earth's rotation so that it's 8 a.m. Very true. That's the power of Yasuhiro Wada. Our Lord and Savior. But yeah, another thing I really like about this game, and I know that it's not like break... My brain is fried. It's not like a breakthrough by today's standards, but a Super Nintendo game with, footprints in the snow. Like, look at this. Like, it's such a small thing that they didn't have to do, but it being in the game adds, like, just so much more charm. Yeah, like even though this is a 16-bit game, or has like pixel art graphics, like this feels like a cabin. Like when we go in this house exudes the same energy as like being in a real life cabin in the wintertime. Chrono Trigger did that too. Yeah, that's another really good game. I think I actually have a cartridge somewhere. I have a cartridge of that game laying around. Good pixel art is better than bad 3D graphics, I agree. I agree 110%. And yeah, coming up today on... or not today, but coming up on the 24th, we have the second round of Starry Night. So my notes tell me to marry... or not to marry, but to attend it with Maria. But I think I actually want to attend it with Ellen, because cheating on your wife is not fun. Like, I think she gets mad at you. So that might be weird to say, considering we're gonna marry 4 other women in like 30 days. But I think if we do attend the Starry Night Festival with another woman, your wife does actually lose affection, which is not good. I mean, it's quite a bit too. It's like 100 affection. Do I have to do the glitch with the blue feather again 4 more times? Technically only 3, but I probably will do it 4, just so I can keep the feather again, at like the end of the file. But yeah, I do have to do it at least 3 to 4 more times. Yeah, I kind of want to check the date, just because, it would be nice to know. But at the same time, I don't really have to. So I don't want to lose, like, 4 seconds pausing, if I don't have to. I'm going to. Okay, Friday the 12th. It's not too bad. I think each day is going to be taking us, like, 16 seconds until our cow has 192 affection. And then we can stop brushing her. We will have to feed her though. We'll have to feed her once she is old enough to be milked. So one thing I've not really talked about in this run, in this game, dialogue can only be sped up and progressed using the A button. So you have to hold B, or sorry, hold A, then release A and press it again, which is very annoying. I'm trying to think if other SNES games work like that. I know games like A Link to the Past, you can press any button, I think, or like any D-pad button to progress dialogue. It's been so long since I played that game, I actually don't remember. But at the very least, you can mash, and mashing is a lot better than like holding and then timing a frame-perfect repress. Because yeah, I'm losing like at least 5 frames on every dialogue box over a task. So yeah, winter is a little bit repetitive, honestly. But we should pick up again in spring. Or we will pick up again in spring. Okay, and you officially have to be fed. We're gonna do that every day until the end of the run. Oh, I just realized it is officially no longer Valentine's Day on the East Coast. So to anybody in Central, Mountain, or Pacific time, enjoy it while you can. Man, I still cannot believe we've been doing these marathons for 9 years. I also equally cannot believe that 2016 was 9 years ago. Like, that's not right. 2016 should be like a year or two at the absolute most. Yeah, time does fly. the older we get, the faster it goes by. It's crazy to think when you were first speedrunning, HMSR wasn't even a thing. Yeah, it really is. Like, I didn't start doing runs until 2014 to 2015. But I was watching back in around 2012 to 2013. I wish I had made an account back then, because I didn't make my Twitch account until early 2015. Just because I wasn't really into social media. So I don't know exactly when I started watching. I for sure watched SGDQ 2013 in person. But I feel like I had gotten into it a little before that, back in 2012. I just can't remember. Because that was, what, 13 years ago now? "2016 was 9 years ago" is such a gross sentence to hear. Yeah, it really is. Like, I look back at the past, like, 10 years. And, like, how little I've done in terms of Harvest Moon speedrunning. Okay, yeah, so I think I'll go to the square here and actually spend the time with our wife instead of cheating. At least for now. Oh, do you mean, Mr. Weebles, Mad Taz? Love the cozy stream, wish you could see it through. Have to work. Sounds good, Flopper. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you caught what you could. And, we will be back on tomorrow and all weekend, if you're around. Yeah, unfortunately I never really got a chance to catch his streams. Funnily enough, I actually remember somebody talking about it in late 2015 in a Super Mario 64 chat. I mean, it could be an implanted memory, but I have like a distinct memory of somebody talking about someone running Harvest Moon 64, which does happen to line up with when he was running it. He did do a week-long grind in September of 2015. But yeah, even like hearing about it back then, I didn't actually like seek out the run and watch it, unfortunately. And it would take me another like, I don't know, year from that point to get into Harvest Moon. What am I doing? Today's the 26th. Yeah, on the 30th, we're gonna have to talk to the mayor 200 times to max out our happiness. Probably haven't talked to him in 5 years, still see him live sometimes, but it's clear he doesn't really speedrun anymore. Yeah, I used to watch him do Dark Souls randomizers and Resident Evil Remake randomizers back in 2018. But yeah, it is kind of crazy back then that he got so many viewers on Harvest Moon. Because a very short time later, like we're talking 2015 to late 2017, we kind of dipped from like 100 to 30. In that like year-and-a-half period. Okay, 28. He used to do Reciteer. It's funny how many crossovers there are. Like, I was also a Reciteer fan back in the day. And then he ran it. I used to play a ton of Sonic R, and the Uber Noober ran that game. Like, before he ran Harvest Moon. Another weird crossover is Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. I've met like a lot of Persona fans in the Harvest Moon community. And like even before Persona 5 came out and everybody's played Persona now, there were a lot of like Persona 3 and 4 fans in the Harvest Moon community. Speedrunning community was a lot more tight-knit and willing to watch anything in general. Yeah, that's a good point. Because especially back then, like, speedrunning was very niche. Like, there were basically no content creators other than Goose. Like, Goose's fireside chats were like the speedrunning content creation. Yeah, speedrun.com didn't even come out until later in 2014. It's crazy to think about, like, I'm comparing 2015 to now, as if, like, 2015 wasn't a couple years after Games Done Quick started. Okay, that is way more than enough. What's the reason for maxing out happiness with the mayor? So for the best ending, or the happy family ending, we need to have 900 happiness, and every time we talk to him, we get +5. So we do actually get about 400 naturally, like 400 to 500 naturally throughout the run. So I could have gotten away with only doing 100, but yeah, I just wanted to be safe and do like 170. Persona's a series you sorta would love to try out, because the music is amazing from what you've heard. Also, it's way too dauntingly long. Yeah, they are very long games. Like, if I hadn't played through Persona 3 and 4 when I was a teenager and I had more time to do it, I probably would have never gotten into them. And then, like, I only played Persona 5 when it came out of, like... I don't want to say obligation, because I was definitely excited to play it, but, if I hadn't started with 3 and 4, like, back in the day, I don't know that I would have picked up 5 randomly. Just for the same reason of time commitment. Like, that game literally took up all of my free time for, like, 2 months. Because I couldn't just sit down and binge it 12 hours a day. Okay, and today we're going to buy turnips and potatoes and plant them. Okay, that's 2. I guess I have to buy them actually before I forget. I had to play Persona 4 as an adult, did not have the time or motivation to play it as it was intended. Yeah, for sure, it's way too easy to like, and this is something I did with Persona 5, it's way too easy to like speed up stuff and ignore dialogue. And kind of like sleep instead of maximizing all of your time. How many do I need? 14 times 200. Okay, 18,000. And now we go to 13,200 for these turnips. Alright, so the only things left to do in spring, other than these crops, would be affection spams and marriage. Was that mole running away? Yeah, whenever you till in this game, there's a chance of a mole appearing. I want to say it gives you happiness, but I'm not confident enough to say that for sure. But yeah, every time you till, there's a chance you can have a mole spawn. Okay, if it's not raining tomorrow, I'm not going to plant them tonight. Because it's not worth it to like run and get stamina from the hot springs. Oh yeah, you actually can pick them up. I was gonna say, I feel like you can, but I don't remember for sure. I might be thinking of another game. But no, you can indeed pick up the moles. And I forgot my brush, which is fine. And yeah, I've not really been counting. I don't really need to, I don't guess. I can kind of just YOLO this. Because I do have an idea of how much I need. Or how many tiles I have to, till here. But I do need my hammer. And yeah, I think if I connect these into a couple more, that might be good enough. Possibly. And yeah, I think I will go ahead and, refill my stamina today. Just because, we have a cow now, so any save scumming I have to do with rain is gonna be a lot more annoying to deal with. Bro. This chair is actually gonna kill me. For anyone new tuning in, my chair broke, like, I don't know, 20 minutes into the run maybe? It might have been longer. So I'm on the brink of just completely falling backwards out of my chair at a moment's notice. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna try to connect these and then see if that's enough. And yeah, I think I'll plant tomorrow if it's not raining. And yeah, in a real attempt, I would have counted those, so I would know exactly how many I have. But it's a marathon run, and I'm half asleep, so I'm not gonna bother. I'll just put in what I think is enough, and then if I have to do more, I can till more. But, I should have plenty. If I had to guess, I would say I went over by 4 plots. Yeah, today's Saturday, so I could have proposed to Eve if I had thought about it, but I've not spammed her yet. I'll just go ahead and do that tomorrow. Or actually on Monday, because her spam does not work on the weekends. It does work today, though, according to my notes. I actually went under. Interesting. Hearing you talk about your notes reminds me of the old days when you used to frequent the Fogu forums. Yeah, the Fogu forums were pretty cool. Even now, they still have pretty good data on, some of the games. Like, I've definitely used the, Tree of Tranquility item index that somebody posted on the forums. Like, pretty recently for speedrunning. Okay, there we go. And now that these are done being planted, I'm gonna water them. Technically, it would be faster to not water them manually at all. But as we saw in year 1, getting 6 days of rain is not easy. So, if I water them, I only need 3, I believe. So I will take the small time loss. I think it loses like 5 minutes overall. And tonight we can actually spam Eve, I believe. If not, I can do it on Monday, because I cannot propose today anyway. It's already too late. So yeah, let me get my calculator open here. So I can count. So yeah, we're gonna do 13 spams, which will break her spam. Then 4 flowers to get into a new spam range. Then 12 more spams to get 250 affection. 250 affection is 5 hearts. At 1 heart per 50 affection, which is how much we need for marriage. And yeah, we're gonna tell her no, we do not want her juice. Because he's going to assume we're here to see her. Which makes her happy. And yeah, luckily we only have one more bad spam with, Maria. And actually, if we want to be risky, we could delay marrying her. But I don't know that I want to do that. I mean, it would only save, like, 5 minutes in spamming. Like, we would spam her 32 times instead of, like, 53. So yeah, probably not worth it. Not worth risking a marathon run. Over 5 minutes. And yeah, I accidentally said yes to the juice, which is only 4 affection instead of 8. Which is still fine, of course. But, yeah, just wanted to point that out. Hello there, MF. Welcome. I'm not sure how to pronounce the rest of your username. Yeah, this game is very good. Even though it was my first, and part of this is nostalgia, it is still my second favorite in the series. Just because I think it holds up, even in 2025. Okay, and I think that might be good enough for her affection. We will find out here in a minute. Okay, yeah. So now we're gonna give her 4 flowers to get her to 156 affection, and then spam her 12 more times to 250. Explained it to a friend who said you can farm and get married and have kids. He said WTF. That's kind of like a weird concept of a game to explain to people. Like, I feel like the only friends I've had that were immediately receptive were people who played The Sims and kind of like understood the appeal to life sim games. Okay, that is 1. We're gonna run all the way back and do that 3 more times. Yeah, this is very chill, which is good when you're trying to relax. But, like me right now, I'm trying to stay awake. I'm very tired. And chill games are not great for staying awake. But that's alright. We have 1 more hour left, and then an entire weekend of more farming sims. We do have an overnight break after this run, but after that, starting at, I want to say around 10 a.m. Eastern, we're going to be going all the way through Sunday evening, like 40 hours of farming. Okay, I think that's number 3. Might only be number 2. Yeah, that's a good quote, Kitten. And pretty much entirely summarizes Harvest Moon fans. Now that would be one amazing ROM hack. Welcome back, Demo. Is that a corner? Is this a 600 IQ reference? Is this an OT corner reference? But yeah, MF, we really do need a Breaking Bad. Oh, it's a ramp, I see. Man, I'm so tired. That actually got me. And I don't think anybody else here would get that reference. Was torn between posting that or "What's up guys, I'm back." That would have gotten me too. Okay, 4th flower for Eve. And then we'll spam her 12 more times. I think we're on pace. I think we're on pace to finish in under 4.5 hours. I got jump scared again by my chair breaking. I don't know how well that's showing up on camera, but occasionally I'll lean back and it'll snap. Okay, so we do this one a few times, and then this spam will stop working at 200 affection. And then we go back to the original spam. That emote. The sky. The sky. Alright, so I think it's time for her other spam again. Nope, one more. Oh my god, I got hit with like the biggest wave of tiredness imaginable. I'm sure my commentary is starting to slip. I guess I can talk a bit about what we're doing after this. We have our crops in the ground, we're gonna wait for rain to water them, then ship them. Then in summer, I'm gonna do a couple batches of corn and tomatoes. Just to be safe. Then after that, the only thing left is 3 more spams proposing 2 children. And I think that's about it. Like, we're in the final stretch. My estimate was including the time of the cutscenes, because we have to sit through like a 20-minute movie of running around town. So we should only have like 40 minutes of gameplay left. Okay, Eve is done. We can marry her on the 9th. I mean, I wish I could drink caffeine to, like, provide better commentary. But at the same time, I have to be up early tomorrow. So I can't really do that. I would kind of be, like, sabotaging the restreaming if I messed up my sleep. Okay, yeah, so like I said, I'm gonna manually water so that we only need 3 days of rain, if I remember correctly. It might be 4. Man, I really wish this game had a record player, like in Harvest Moon DS. Like, if I was listening to the Sprite Cave theme right now, I would not be tired. I would be wide awake. Yo, what's up, Lamp? How's it going? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna listen to 10 seconds of the Sprite Cave. Technically a time loss, but for the sake of the speedrun, I think it's worth it. Or for the sake of the marathon, I mean. I was not ready for the laundry gif. That almost made me crack up. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna get the brush. I do still have to get my cow to 192 affection, which should happen on the 16th, roughly. Actually, more like the 18th, because I missed a couple days of brushing. Needed that Sprite Cave hype. Yeah, it might seem like a time loss, but now I'm guaranteed to play 20% better. So it's actually a net time save. Rain today is nice. Although I do have to remember not to ignore my cow. If my cow gets mad, or sick rather, that is very unfortunate. We lose, I want to say 20 affection. I do have notes I could pull up. Yeah, I guess I might as well. Cowaffection.txt. Becoming sick is -20. Not feeding it is -8. And the -20 from being sick is not stacked with the -8. So the most we can lose in a single day is 8 affection. Or sorry, 20 affection. And the most we can gain in a single day is 4. So losing 20 is obviously very bad. Alright, do I have any in seed stage? I do. So water these, and then wait for... I think we need 3 more days of rain. 4? No, it should be 3 out of seed stage. So Wednesday the 8th. Yeah, on the 11th, we can get married with Eve. Okay, yeah, so that does confirm that we only need 3 more days out of seed stage. Okay, Thursday. And I think I'm actually not going to skip saving tonight, because even if I get rain on Saturday, that's actually kind of good, because I have I don't know, like 7 weekends to marry 4 women, so we're in no rush. Okay, no rain. Oh, wait a minute, today's Friday, yeah. And no rain tomorrow. Okay, so at a 15% chance per day, I should have, like, perfectly average luck would give me 3 rainy days by the end of spring, if I'm correct on that. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to, use my paint here to duplicate the feather. Because I kind of like having my half-painted house. Half white, half wood. And Eve should be up in the mountains if I am correct. Oh, you know what I realized? Missing this is gonna be very annoying. Okay, yeah, here she is. Okay, I kind of want to practice. I'm gonna sit up and lean forward. Okay, I think that would have worked. And I missed it. Technically, my excuse is that if you mash perfectly, it's still a 50-50, because it's a one-frame window at 60 FPS. So even if I mash as fast as humanly possible, there's still a 50-50 chance that I don't hit it. And yeah, I do kind of have to feed my cow today. I should have saved into today with the stuff that I need to kind of like mitigate time loss. But what are the odds I miss it more than once, right? And I actually want to do some math here. So I had 8 times 6 times what? Actually, let me go ahead and try this. In case I have to reset, I can do math during downtime. But yeah, I'm trying to determine exactly how many corn I had. Yeah, it should have been 5 harvests. So I would have shipped 240 under perfect circumstances, but I missed 14 on my final 2 harvests from a typhoon. That emote, I still don't even know what happened with that, like, my camera lagged right as I moved my arm up in shock. But yeah, I would have had 240 corn under perfect circumstances. Thank you, demo. I'm so tired. Any emote at all is gonna make me laugh. Like, even skeleton, please. Banned. Oh yeah, where's Nico? We need somebody to, sacrifice to do this glitch. Okay, that would have worked. I'm so bad. Lamb, what is that? Haunts? That is an amazing emote. That is indeed a haunts, if I've ever seen one. Alright, feed cow. Do the glitch. Do not fail it. Thank you for the Rage demo. Hey Slash Void, how's it going? So if you hit the X button on a frame-perfect window after proposing, you can actually keep the blue feather and marry all 5 bachelorettes in one file, which allows us to get all 5 of the unique wife cutscenes at the end, or wife endings as they're called. So that is how we can get 15 out of the 20 possible endings in one file. I'm just not sure how many of these are... That one would have worked. There we go. So... yeah, our wife is looking a little psychedelic. Not looking too hot. And then the next day, we are still married with Ellen. What I wanted to do, and I didn't have enough time, was to plan it so I could, like, work my way down the game's priority list. Because technically, if I marry, like, the least priority woman, and then the next one below her, the wife would actually change 5 times, but, instead now we're gonna go from Ellen to... Maria. The darkness in her face is so ominous. I love highlighting the emote of what I thought was a spaceship, only to find out it is the shoe fish. Lamp, that is incredible. Okay, well our turnips are done. Polygamy Edition. Yeah, I think to my knowledge, this is the only game in the series where you can actually, like, legitimately marry more than one person. I guess, actually, doesn't Olive Town have divorce? Is that a thing? But even then, you're technically, like, actually getting a divorce. You're not... Thank you, demo. Not, like, marrying multiple people at the same time, like in this game. Very, very true, Demo. Oh yeah, we are shipping these turnips. Nobody has ever shipped a turnip in the way that we have. Nobody ever will again. Why is Stardew getting blocked? Oh my god. Sam, did you block Stardew as a word? I think that's like the 7th time I've had to approve it. I was like, wait a minute, we have automod off, right? But no, we have one banned word. Sam being Sam, true. Sam doesn't understand that it's the best farming game, and Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons are just cheap copies. Very true. Probably the truest thing I have ever seen in this chat. Stardew at a minimum. Yeah, little known fact, Sam is actually a Stardew runner. He ran Stardew before Harvest Moon, all the way back in 2018. If you can believe that. He's actually a fake Harvest Moon 64 fan. Can't believe Marvelous Entertainment traveled to the future just to steal farming genre. Yeah, Mad Taz, that's why Watt is the GOAT. That's why he's the greatest developer of all time. This chair is actually gonna kill me. Okay, Kona developer. You blame the s'mores whiskey? I wish I had whiskey tonight. That's the only way to make this run more scuffed. Take a sip every time you throw a crop. Have over 2 feet of snow there. Trust me, you're drunk. Nice, star bits. I would screw up my liver. My liver is on a new level. I come from generations and generations of alcoholics. Take a sip in Sprite Cave. That's a good idea, Mazaru. 2 more feet of snow coming on Sunday. Yeah, I think I saw a report saying we're supposed to get snow here. And we did get some the other day, but not a lot. I would be okay with 2 feet though. Just chilling at home playing Harvest Moon. The only thing I don't like about snow is I live kind of like... I live in DC, which is like halfway up the East Coast, so we're like half prepared for snow, half not. Snow is fine, but ice is not fine. Just because it only happens like once every, I don't know, 2 to 3 years maybe, that we actually have like a really bad snowstorm. You prefer it to rain? Oh yeah, I definitely prefer snow over rain. Okay, today we're gonna spam Maria, and then propose tomorrow. Actually, no we're not. We're gonna do that next week. Oh, you're an Australia kitten? Yeah, I know you guys are, Southern Hemisphere, so you're like, temperatures are reversed, but I actually don't know if Australia snows, like, ever. I would assume not, because it's so close to the equator. They don't know what snow is. I mean, yeah, there definitely is some upsides to living in, like, really consistent places. Like, I used to live in Florida, and it would always be, like, I don't know, 60 to 80 degrees Fahrenheit. I think the coldest it ever got in, like, the 5 years that I lived there was 40 degrees, 45 in January. Some parts do get snow, interesting. Yeah, I guess if there's any, like, mountainous regions, that would make sense. I mean, how Spain gets snow, and I think Spain is, like, similarly close on the equator, just on, like, the north end instead of south. The size of the critters over there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, bugs or anything. I used to live in a place that had cricket spiders, which naturally inhabit caves, which should show you how scuffed that place was, that we had cave-dwelling cricket spiders. And yeah, that was not fun. So I can't even imagine. I'm a former Florida man. I don't know if that's even a thing, Sam. You can take a man out of Florida, but you can't take the Florida out of a man. That's the truth. Cricket spiders sound pretty bad. Yeah, so they're technically harmless, but their form of self-defense is to jump at you. So like, if you run into like 5 of them, they just all bombard you. And then you try to run away, and then they panic and jump at you again. And they just end up chasing you down the block. Hey Bakabun, welcome. Glad you're enjoying them. Many Hill theme plays? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so we are officially done with potatoes and turnips. We have shipped at least 200 of all of them. Or I guess both of them, not all of them. So that is 1 ending each. Now I might have enough... I should have enough tomatoes. I think I'm gonna gamble and say that I have enough tomatoes, but not enough corn. Actually, no, I won't. I think I'll do, like, 2 bags of each, to be safe. I know someone from Florida who slammed their bathroom door and then 3 wolf spiders dropped out of the vents on him, one of them biting him. Damn, Lamp. Yeah, Florida's, pretty scuffed when it comes to bugs. And even then, I'm sure it's, like, nowhere near as bad as Australia. Okay, so our wife is giving birth on Monday the 20th. So child number 2 is coming on the 20th of summer. Oh, on the topic of Florida, because I don't really have anything else to talk about. When I first moved there in early 2016, I was on the 2nd floor of an apartment, and someone crashed their car completely into the apartment below mine, even though there was, like, an entire curb before the sidewalk, and then, like, a full set of bushes. Like, they drove 10 feet to hit the apartment, and then another 10 feet inside of their living room. And that was, like, my introduction to living in Florida. Luckily nobody was hurt, but the building did have structural damage that management did not fix. They just said, like, it's fine, we'll put up some plywood temporarily. And that's probably my best Florida man story. Okay, what are we doing today? We are spamming Maria. Sounds like an overachiever. Yeah, I have no idea how they would even do it, like... It was legitimately probably 20 full feet from the curb in the parking space, which had another, like, foot between that and the actual, curb on the sidewalk. Okay, but yeah, now we're going to spam Maria. Also, just going off of my estimate, I think I'm going to, not plant more corn and tomatoes. Like, I should be fine. If I did it perfectly, I would have had 240 corn, and I missed out on 28. from typhoons. So in theory, as long as I did not throw more than 12, I should have enough. And if I did throw more than 12, then I did not have enough. Yeah, 200 of each. And they're all separate endings, so if I don't get one, I'll know which one I missed. Like, we have one ending for 200 corn, one for 200 tomatoes, one for potatoes, and one for turnips. So if I happen to, like, not get the corn ending, then I'll know that I went under on it. Because, yeah, I would be safe, but I don't want to go, like, half an hour over estimate. And yeah, it would legitimately take, like, 14 days of watering. Actually, you know what? No, I think I will do it. I might as well. Like, there's nobody coming after me, so if I go over, that's not the end of the world. And yeah, oddly enough, this game is very, religious. Like, they just directly talk about God and stuff at the church. And, like, I know the other games had churches, but they were more for, like, Harvest Goddess. It's kind of out of place for a Nintendo game. But I guess things were a little bit more lax in 1996 when this came out. So yeah, this will be 19. We're about halfway there. Although she does need quite a bit, because, we have to have her at 650 affection for the second baby birth. Actually, you know what I might do? I might... Because her spam takes so long, I might do her 30 times, and then I can wait to propose. Because I think Ellen is pretty far low on the, proposal hierarchy. So, like, if we marry Maria if we marry Maria right away, she'll become our wife, and then she'll need 650 affection. But if we're still married to, Ellen, I think she would have enough. I don't know, I'm gonna do what I tested. I can just do her 30 more times and follow the route that I know can work. Singapore had hailstones once. That is very interesting. Because that's, like, pretty close to Indonesia, right? It's like a 30-minute flight or something. Finish the run, get sandwiches. Yeah, I do need to eat after this. I did have food beforehand, but that was my only food today. in these 2 protein bars I've had. But yeah, I think the only thing I don't like about this game is the affection spams. Even though they only take like 10 minutes each. It's still just very time consuming. Okay, so that is 31. Yeah, so we're more than halfway there. I think we only have like 5 more minutes, maybe. And you know what? Because I only have to buy animals and stuff, I think I'm gonna plant grass today. And then I can start buying more, because we're gonna be done in 20 days? Something like that. Basically, the only hang-up now is spamming Anne and Nina and proposing. And then waiting until summer 20. So no, yeah, I do actually want to wait until summer so I don't have to feed any cows when they grow up. And yeah, thankfully Nina and Anne's spams are... hello? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Oh, the festival, right? So yeah, that'll be a Thursday, and then on Friday we can finish spamming her, propose on Saturday. Then after that, the only thing left is to buy animals, spam Nina and Anne, and then wait until summer 20, and then the run is over. The reason we wait until summer 20 is for the second pregnancy. Because technically our wife does not have to give birth for the second child-related endings. Yeah, we're so close. Oh my god. We have 2 wives. Look at that. I actually did not know this would happen. That's pretty cool. They're multiplying. But yeah, we are very close. We are nearly done. I apologize if I'm like mumbling and low energy. But I guess I guess at 1:30 in the morning, that might not be a bad thing if people are trying to sleep. Okay, rain today, so we cannot spam her. So no proposing tomorrow, but we can do that on summer 2. Yo, what's up, XNet? How's it going? Oh yeah, good call, Kitten. I'm gonna have to, take one of those or I'm not gonna sleep tonight. Oh yeah, what I actually want is my milker. 192 affection is what we need for the happy cow ending. And 192 affection is conveniently the threshold for large milk as well. So as soon as I see a large milk, I know that we're done on affection. It's your daytime here, so you're gonna watch the stream all day? Nice. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick break. And by quick, I mean like 8 hours. But after that, we'll be back on tomorrow morning, Eastern time, with 40 hours of Harvest Moon runs. It'll be like tomorrow morning until Sunday night. All of the farming, not farming. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of the games are not going to have a lot of farming going on. Is there a schedule? Yes, I think that command should work on its own. If Moobot's working. If not, I think we have it linked in the description. There should be a banner for it. Okay, yeah, it is working nice. An offline screen. Yeah, I did think about maybe, leaving it running with, like, music and the intermission stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, XNet is the realist Harvest Moon speedrunning fan. Okay, rain again. Thank you, demo. Every time I see an emote combo, I crack up. And it makes the run all the more finishable. Yo, what's up, Spuffles? How's it going? Yeah, you are pretty much just in time for the end. I'm gonna spend about 5 minutes proposing... Or not proposing, but, spamming and then proposing to Maria. We do the same thing for Anne and Nina. Then we buy cows, a chicken, and I think we're done. Yo, what's up, Deca? How's it going? Glad you could make it. Might watch a replay. Yeah, Demo and I actually talked about it. We're gonna try to highlight these and export them, like, during the marathon. So like tonight when I'm getting ready for bed, we can actually do that and have them on YouTube. And then on Sunday we can do the Saturday VODs. How's the run? The run is seemingly alive. It's not going to be under estimate, but it will be the first completed run. So, assuming I do get all of the endings, it would be the record. But, that is a very big assumption. Because I had a typhoon in year 1, which killed quite a few of my corn and tomatoes. Want to watch as much as possible live, but having VODs will be great. Yeah, there's just like way too many live runs to catch all of them. Like tomorrow it's literally gonna be 10 AM on a Saturday until like 8 PM on Sunday. This chair is driving me nuts. Yeah, for anyone coming in, my chair broke. Like, I don't know, half an hour into the run. So if I lean back too hard, I'm just gonna fall back and hit the wall. Which I'm trying to avoid. Okay, that is 38. We need 14 more, and then we are done. And actually, you know what? Because I danced with her, that actually counts as 3. So we only need 10 more. Broke my chair in rage when the typhoon hit. Yeah, I picked it up and threw it across the room. Okay, that is 46. We only need 6 more. Okay, 5 more. And yeah, Maria not only needs the most amount of spams, but also she is the farthest from the loading zone. So yeah, Anne's is literally gonna take like, I don't know, 4 minutes. And Nina's is gonna be about the same. But a little bit longer, because she is a bit farther away. How to get married. Step 1, tell a girl you believe in God 52 times. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's how it works in real life, right? I'm actually very... I'm kind of worried about that level of affection. That's only 416. And yeah, I do not get enough for free. Man, I kind of want to be safe, but I think I'm going to be safe by delaying the proposal, maybe? I don't know, I'm very worried. Now it's real crowded. Yeah, I wish they would actually have them, like, appear instead of just having one sprite. But it is what it is. It is a glitch after all. Can't really expect the game to properly handle something like that. That's not intended. But yeah, how many times did I spam Ellen? 57? So yeah, if anything, Ellen will for sure have enough affection. I think I'll risk it. So basically what the problem is here is I need my wife to be pregnant. And for that to happen, she needs to have 650 affection. The problem is that when I marry Maria, she will, like, take priority. So even though I have multiple wives, Maria will be, like, the default, and she is who the game checks the affection for. So when I propose to Maria, she will need to have 650 affection, and that is not good. We do not want that. Because realistically, she only has about 400. I don't feel like spamming her for another 20 minutes, so... Yeah, today we are going to do Anne 31 times. And yeah, just look at how fast this is. Can I wait for Ellen to get pregnant? I think I can. I'm gonna try to. The earliest the pregnancy can happen is summer 20, which if I actually check my day here, Saturday will be the 2nd. So then 9th, 16th. Okay, yeah, we would only have one Saturday that we could propose on. So yeah, as long as Eve and Nina do not take priority over Ellen, which I don't know if they do, then we could delay Maria to the 23rd, and we'll be fine. But yeah, it is kind of a gamble. Actually, I've already married Eve. So yeah, the only next one would be Nina. And actually, technically, we proposed to Nina on a Sunday. So I could marry Maria on the 23rd, and then Nina on the 24th. So the only issue would be if Anne is problematic. And if that is the case, we technically could spam her. Like, I'll save tonight, propose tomorrow, and then if Anne is my wife, I can reset because proposing does not cause a save. And then I could spam Anne like 60 times. Yeah, I think that would work. And then I would wait for Anne to be pregnant on the 23rd, or the 20th, and then propose to Maria and Nina on the 23rd and 24th. I think that works. I think that'll be fine. So yeah, now the only way the run could die is if we did not ship enough corn or tomatoes. Okay, we only need 12 more. By the way, what Anne is referring to here is the sprinkler, which we have already purchased about a year ago. So yeah, we absolutely cannot trust her. It's a beautiful emote, Rena. Honestly, the only thing keeping me awake is the periodic emotes that crack me up just enough to keep me going another 5 minutes. Okay, 5 more. Thank you guys, I appreciate the support. This is officially a co-op run. It's no longer a solo RTA speedrun. Okay, one more, and I could do Nina today, but I don't feel like it. I would rather break it up a bit. I can go ahead and equip my... or go buy a seed to do the glitch with. Actually, how much money do I have? I need to buy 6 cows, which is 30,000 G. Yeah, I do not have a ton of money. So yeah, I do have to milk my cow a bit. Cause yeah, I'm gonna spend 30,000 G on cows, 1,000 on a chicken, and then I still need 6,000 left for... the best ending. Okay, we have the feather, we have the seed. We have not fed the cow. Okay, so we save into Saturday the 2nd in Marianne. And my wife better not have orange hair, or I'm gonna freak out. Cow spin. What a beautiful emote. Okay, I'm gonna practice here. I think these would not work. Okay, that one would have. There we go. Alright, so our wife is looking a little bit, a little ill. Those eyes are kind of red. A little bloody. Yeah, I have no idea why, like, this one sprite breaks, but the one in the house does not. It makes no sense. No, she has orange hair. Okay, so the question is, do you guys want to see me spam her for like 20 minutes? Or do you not care about seeing that like one final cutscene? I will leave it up to you guys because it would not be a very interesting finish, to be honest. Do it? Alright. Okay, so today's Saturday. We're gonna wait until the 9th to marry her. You were expecting the full glitch? What do you mean the full glitch, Rena? Okay, the cow is giving large milk, which means it has enough happiness. Oh yeah, in the house. Yeah, unfortunately they just kind of like follow a priority chain. And apparently Eve is higher than Ellen. And Ellen is higher than Anne. Apparently. And then Maria's at the bottom. So it goes something like Maria, Anne, Ellen, Eve, and then Nina is somewhere in there. But yeah, Nina is the only candidate that we marry on a Sunday. Every other bachelorette happens on a Saturday. Is it alphabetical in JP? It could be. I'm not sure how the Japanese characters are ordered. Okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she has at least 250. And I can just keep adding 8. What was the proposed order? So Maria, Anne, Ellen, Eve, and then Nina would fall in there somewhere, but we don't know where. Well, her name in Japanese is Ran, R-A-N. I don't know if that makes a difference. Maria's definitely starts with a Ma. Anne's is Ra. And I'm not sure about Ellen. Okay, so she is definitely getting up there. We're not quite 650, but we are very close. Eve, Ellen, Nina, Maria, Ran. Okay, yeah, so they're definitely not alphabetical. Because Maria is like the, be-all, end-all wife. Yeah, so I want to say when I looked into it before, the game works kind of similarly to Harvest Moon 64, where 0 is not married, and then 1 through 5 is each of the bachelorettes. So you only have like one, like one address checking the wife, or for the wife. Yeah, HM64 mentioned. 10 out of 10 game. Have it sitting right next to me at all times. As well as Harvest Moon SNES. Where's Pilot Wings? Pilot Wings is currently used as a tripod. I'm not even joking, my camera is stacked on top of a GameCube, a box, and a Nintendo 64 cartridge. But I have a copy in every room. I wish I did, Rena. No, yeah, Sam, the estimate has always been 5.5 hours. We are perfectly on schedule. Absolutely nothing of note to see here. Okay, she is officially at 500. We are very close. Oh, do you? I am quite excited. Yeah, for anyone who does not know, Demo is running Harvest Moon 64 all photos on Sunday for our finale. So if you have never seen Harvest Moon 64, or if you have, definitely tune in for that. Okay, we're at 550. We only need... Oh yeah, you know what I just realized? You don't even have to tune in, you have the entire run right here, in emote form. Like literally the entire speedrun you can just watch in 10 seconds. The only noticeable things are dogging in bathrooms. It hangs for like a quarter of a second. That's so funny. Alright, we are officially at 600 affection. Only a few more and then we are done. Okay, so the next question would be, do you guys want me to plant 2 bags of tomatoes and 2 bags of corn in case I am under on those? I mean, at this point I might as well, because if we're gonna go like 40 minutes over estimate to finish the run, we might as well do it right. Okay, 642, and officially now at 650 after this talk. Won't take long to water with the sprinkler. Yeah, for sure. It'll only add like, I don't know, 5 minutes to the total run. Okay, if anybody would like to be a cow, let me know. Actually, you know what I might do? I might name them after runners in the marathon, just because there's not enough to name everybody in chat. And I don't want to, like, exclude anyone, you know? So we have a dog named Demo, a horse named Retro. You feel excluded? I apologize, Deca. I'll name you a cow in spirit. Actually, you know what? This is 700 IQ. I will name a cow after everyone at once. Beautiful. Okay, so now the question is, how do I want to plant these things? I think I can do, like, a couple here, maybe? Oh, this is so scuffed. My god. Alright, sounds good, Deco. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good day. Right, yeah, I think I can do, like, one here, maybe. And then some here. I mean, this is scuffed, but, I'm only missing, like... I don't know, we'll say 24 at most, so I can do a few harvests, and they'll be fast. I know, I need fodder. I do not. So yeah, today we buy another cow, and then spam Nina. Luckily, Nina does not need a ton of affection. She will be a lot faster than... what's her name? Anne. Actually, I'm gonna buy a chicken today. Because I don't want to buy a cow and then be out too late, spamming Nina. But with a chicken, we can have him right here with us. Oh yeah, Nina talks about herself in the third person, by the way. So yeah, definitely a very, unique wife to have. Like, can you imagine encountering somebody in real life who talked about themselves in the third person? Try and fix my chair again before I fall over. The pink hair dye's gotten to her. Maybe it's not even hair dye, maybe it's like a radiation thing. Like the radiation poisoning has turned her pink. Referring to herself as she, that's really throwing me. Yeah, it's so weird, like, not only does she use her full name, or her, like, name in the third person, but saying she like that, like you said, it's like they intentionally made her incredibly weird for no reason. It reminds me of her, one dialogue in the cave, which is, "I want to do garden forever." That is an actual quote from Miss Maria, or Miss Nina here, I mean. Okay, we're about halfway there. 2 more minutes. Alright, a few more, and then we're done. And this is the last of any sort of spamming I have to do. After this, the only thing left would be tomatoes and corn, buying cows, and yeah, I think that's it. Okay, 7 more, I think. Actually, you know what I could do? I could check after a couple more and see if she's at 5 hearts. Because we get 30 affection from festivals. Yeah, I attended a few festivals that I typically do not in this run. Just for the sake of the marathon. So yeah, if she does happen to have like a few additional affection points, we might be fine. Nope, only at 4. So yeah, I will do 4 more, and she should be at 5 after that. And yeah, I think we do actually lose 1 happiness every time we check here. And luckily 1 is not a lot. Like, I should have been maxed out at 999. Okay, it's still 4. I will do 2 more. That is very weird. Okay, that should be more than enough. And now if I check here, she should be at 5 hearts in the diary. Okay, yeah. And then I buy one more seed for the feather dupe, which we can do later on. I'm trying to think. I've married Ellen, Eve, I have Anne ready, I have Maria ready, and Nina ready. So I think the plan is marry Anne on Saturday, then marry Maria on the 23rd, and then Nina a day later on the 24th, because Nina is conveniently a Sunday wife. The other 4 bachelorettes can only accept a proposal on Saturdays. Sorry, on Saturdays. But Nina is a Sunday. For whatever reason. Love how we actually have 4 women to marry. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Just literally every single eligible bachelorette in the town we get married to. Like it's no big deal. I mean, to be fair, there is literally only one eligible bachelor in the entire town, and we are him. Yeah, they literally have endings based around you being single, but all the women liking you. Like, I think the one of them, or like the quote-unquote best bachelor ending has you with like 900 happiness or 800 and 500 affection with the 4 bachelorettes. And unfortunately, until we find a new glitch, there's no way to get those in the same file as a file with a wife. And yeah, the reason I have my chicken inside here is because they can actually die. They can actually die in this game if you leave them outside. Like, you can wake up one morning and it's a pile of feathers, and if you interact with it, you have like a dialogue remark from your character. It's actually very morbid for this game. Okay, Thursday the 7th. So I'm going to not save tonight when I sleep. I remember being so horrified by the animals dying in Mineral Town. Typhoon today is not fun. I can't really do anything about that, I don't think, as I saved on the previous day. Okay, that is really not amazing. Cow is not mad though. That's good. How much are we willing to bet that Desert's chair breaks after stream? I hope it doesn't. I can see it though. Like, we go offline, and the chair just completely buckles over. Okay, I think I'm gonna do what I did before and practice a bit before actually going in. Anne is nowhere to be seen, even though it is a Saturday. That is bizarre. Breaks apart like cars do in black and white comedy sketches. Yeah, where's Anne? Did I break it? I hope we didn't find like a new glitch today. Actually, now that I think about it, nobody's outside. Like, actually nobody. I think my game is bugged from the typhoon. Yeah, what? There's literally nobody in the town. I mean, I can reset if I have to. I've just never seen this before. Yeah, I have no idea what's causing that. Okay, well this time I'm gonna save. Yeah, if not, then I have no idea if resetting doesn't do anything. Because I have never seen that before. If reset fails, then run ends. Kind of. I could try it on the next Saturday. But yeah, if I like cannot access Anne, then the run would die. Although luckily the difference between a dead run and a finished run is like 2 minutes of cutscenes. So we could still like go to the end and like see all the fun credits. Okay, still nobody. I'm going to assume this is some, like, very weird bug related to typhoons, which I've never encountered before. Like, if you get a typhoon on, like, a Friday, you can just end up with no NPCs on Saturday. That is very weird, though. Like, the only NPC in the entire town was the, pastor. Which is very, very bizarre. I mean, we'll try for, the following Saturday. Now what? Bizarre. If they don't spawn on Saturday, I'm just gonna have to, like, end the run and just go through all the endings we actually have so far, which would be like 12 out of the 15 we can get in one file. So yeah, even if this, even if the... Dude, I keep getting jump scared by my chair falling apart. I need, like, duct tape. But yeah, even if I can't get all of the endings, I'm still happy enough with what we've showed off today. Like, at the very least, we have shown off getting multiple wives, which is not a very well-known glitch in this game. Okay, yeah, Tuesday the 12th. Yeah, I don't know. This is very weird. I've literally never seen this in my entire time running this game. And I actually just played through this exact route last night. And it went off totally fine, without a hitch. So I have no idea what's going on. Like, we just randomly did not have anybody in the town. Okay, yeah, well, I do need more cows, so at the very least, I can go buy one more of those. And then we will see where we are after that. They are still gone. What the... What is going on? That is so weird. Good morning, kitty. So, the run might actually be dead because I cannot find any women. They're hiding. Yo, what's up, Groat? Thank you for the good luck. I'm definitely gonna need it here, looking for a wife. Corrupted cart? That would be pretty funny, if like doing the multiple wives glitch does actually break it. The only other thing I can think of is if Nina's event is playing in the cave. Oh my god, that's it. Is it? No, it's not. I have no idea. Task failed successfully? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what is happening here. Hey Surf Kiho, how's it going? But yeah, I have literally never seen this before. And again, like, I've done the run with this route, and it worked. So it's not like the glitch itself is causing it. I mean, it might be, but it's not like a completely direct cause. Doing good, that's good to hear. I'm also doing pretty well, can't complain. I'm very tired, and trying to finish this run off here. But other than that, I'm doing good. So insanely hyped for Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. You and me both, Kitty. I think that's coming out on May 30th? Also, yeah, these typhoons are totally destroying me. Okay, so I think the best thing I can do here is attempt to find a wife. But if I cannot, then I think we're kind of... We're kind of at the end, I think. Physical version here in Europe says it comes out 31st of March. Must be totally wrong. Yeah, I think there was an Amazon listing as well that said April something, like April 14th. But then the official Steam page says May 31st or May 30th. Whatever that final day of May is. At least we have one wife. Technically we have two, because Eve is trapped in there too. But yeah, this is very weird. Like, I have literally never seen this before. The only thing I can think of is because I am married, one of them... Oh, here's Maria. Wait, so we have Maria. But no Anne. That is so weird. Wait, are they just back? Okay, no, they're back. Okay, well then. I guess summer 9th of year 3. The women of the village decided not to be around, I guess. So yeah, feed the cow, frame perfect glitch. They went on vacation. Yeah, they met up to find out, like, which one of them will be the true wife in the end. Like, they kind of realized that they're all getting married to the same guy. And one of them was going to be the favorite. Polygamy is back on. Very true. Am I strange for one loving Marvelous Harvest Moon and Rune Factory? No, I don't think that's strange. I think that is perfectly acceptable. Yeah, these are not fast enough. Okay, that one was. Kind of have to go quick, though. Oh, I see the second part of your sentence, not really liking non-marvelous. No, I'm in the same boat. I've played a few indie farming sims, but I never really got into them as much as Harvest Moon. For me, it's kind of like Imagine if you take every action-adventure game like Zelda. There's just way too many of them, so it makes more sense to like pick one series. Serious fun. Very serious fun. So for me, like, why would I play, I don't know, Roots of Pacha or Stardew over Harvest Moon? Like, I just don't really have a reason to. If I want to do something like bundles, I can play... Jesus. Yeah, for anyone who does not know, my chair is broken, and I keep getting jump scared whenever it breaks. Okay, Anna's gone again. Oh, because today's Friday. I forgot to sleep again. But yeah, I'm glad we have an overnight break happening after this run, because this has gone horribly. More horribly than any other marathon run I've ever done. Like, not even joking. The amount of, like, typhoons and bad RNG and glitches are just absolutely insane. But I will play it out. Unfortunately, typhoons have killed too many crops, so I can't really back up my corn if I wanted to. I'm just gonna kind of have to YOLO it. Okay, well I got it 2 times in a row. There we go. And yeah, our wife is not looking too hot here. Her eyes are a little black and red. No, yeah, Sam blocked the word Stardew as a joke, and then never undid it. So every time Stardew comes through, we have to approve it. Yellow aura. Yeah, she's very, angelic. Roll in the dirt. Deserved. Alright, so I think the final thing I'm gonna do is maintain my cow's affection, because I did lose a little bit. On the 23rd, we marry Maria, and on the 24th, we marry Nina. That should be all we have to do. We should be done after that. Like an hour behind the original estimate. Oh yeah, I do need money, so I'm gonna have to milk my cow a bit. Cause yeah, 13,000 G. I need 2 more cows, I believe. If I'm correct. So... yeah, I need about 7,000 gold. Which would be 20 days of milking. Oh, this will be kind of down to the wire, really. You know what I just realized? I wonder if we can duplicate miracle potions in this game. I've literally never tested that. That would actually save quite a bit of time in Max Range Master. What in-game date does the run end? The run ends on summer 30th of year 3, so in 12 more days. So yeah, I think I'm actually gonna have to ship some forageables to make money. Because otherwise I'm not gonna have enough. Maybe a quick fish here. Cause yeah, I need 2000 G. Or no, I need 2 more cows and then 10,000 G for the best ending. $20,000? Yeah, I need about 6,500 more than what I have. So I think I do have to do these crops after all. Even though I'm only gonna get like, I don't even know, a couple crops out of them before the end of the season. The luck in this run is like unironically so bad. Like the worst luck I have ever had in a marathon run. Like realistically, this run can sub 4, honestly. On like a decent attempt. Okay, well the tomatoes are done. So that is 300 G today. Oh, you know what I might do? I might buy a cow. Just to get that done as soon as possible. Buy 2 more, and then get up to 10,000 G. Then the only thing left after that point would be proposing to Maria and then Nina. And then we are done. I should buy... I have no idea what that is, kitty. Oh, a llama, yeah. I thought it was a typo I was trying to, No, yeah, I know what a llama is. Yeah, if I had a farm, I would absolutely have at least 1 llama. But alas, I do not. Do you think we only get Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma I think this year maybe, but I would love to be wrong. If we had like Rune Factory in May, and then Story of Seasons in, I don't know, November maybe? That would be pretty cool. Yeah, if we got a remake of 64, I would literally quit my job and grind that for like a month. Like unironically. That would be the greatest day of my life. Okay, what am I doing? I think we wait. Okay, tomorrow, wife should be pregnant. Alright, nice. So, the only thing I need now is money, and then we are good to go. Well, money and proposing. Wait a minute. Am I crazy? Did I not? Oh my god. I had so many typhoons that I have lost enough grass that I cannot buy a cow without planting more. That is actually amazing. Yeah, typhoons can kill entire, like, grown grasses in this game. And, that is what happened. Because to buy a cow, or to buy any animal, you have to have 2 plots of grass planted on your farm per animal. So if you want to have 12 cows, you have to have 24 plots of grass. If you want to have 12 cows and 12 chickens, you have to have, 48. So yeah, that is more money that I do not want to be spending this late into the run. Because I only have like 3,500 G worth of milk left. Just like due to the day count. So yeah, this is gonna be very, down to the wire. So yeah, we will see here if I can actually buy a cow. Okay, nice. Ooh. Alright. Well then, I have 8 days to make 6,000 gold. That is not fun. So let me think, if I get a couple of corn and tomato harvests, yeah, that'll be 360 plus 300, so yeah, 660 per harvest. I have at least 2 more, so that would be 1,1800 plus About 3,000. It'll be very close. But I think I'm gonna have to forage. Like, I've actually gotten so unlucky in this run that we're almost about to run out of money. Or like, we're about to have not enough money. Also, if it is raining tomorrow, the run is dead. I totally forgot about checking the weather. And I also cannot save into the following day, because that can also not be sunny, or not be, rainy. Oof. Alright, yeah, so we're not quite getting max endings, but I think we're out of money anyway. Yeah, like the typhoons were so strong that there's literally not enough days left in the run, or in the game, I mean, to... Oh, what do you call it? Hit 10,000 G. I mean, I can check if Maria's available because she is the only indoor woman for her proposal. So rain might not affect it. But if she works like the other bachelorettes, then that is GG. Okay, yeah, she's not here. I mean, it is what it is. Every marathon run is gonna have a run like this. I think I've had, like, just way too many typhoons. But yeah, at the very least, I can propose to Nina and get almost every ending in the game, but not quite all of them. And yeah, our wife is, really not looking good now. Wife number 4. Looking pretty pixelated here. So yeah, unfortunately, I think we are short on... hello? 2 endings. Okay, well I'm holding L, R, and select, and I'm not getting to the end here. Either my controller's broken, or the game is broken. Oh yeah, my L button is not working at all. There we go. And yeah, it still did not work. Okay, yeah, so... we're at the end. Unfortunately, we got kind of like RNG'd out of getting all of the endings, which takes like a very obscenely high amount of bad RNG. I think I've had like 7 typhoons in this run. But this is the Prolific Cow Farmer ending. for having 7 to 12 cows. Went wrong in all the worst ways. Yeah, I mean, every marathon run is gonna have something like this. Or not every marathon run, but every marathon is going to have at least one run go bad. But yeah, this is the chicken farmer. Why do parents look upset? They always do. They're just stereotypical, never satisfied parents. This is the corn ending for shipping 200 corn. Oh yeah, banger alert. And so one thing I actually want to show off while we talk about the marathon and what's coming up and how the overnight break is going to work and things like that. I want to try to get a glitch to happen where I turn my wife into a cow. It's happened to me once, off camera, and I did not have a capture card plugged in to record it or screenshot it. So I have no proof of it happening, nor do I remember exactly what I did to trigger it, but it involved the bell. And the bell in this game is kind of known for being broken and glitchy. But yeah, this is the tomato ending. We're shipping 200 tomatoes. This is the turnip ending for 200 turnips. And next is the potato ending for, as always, 200 potatoes. And yeah, this ending kind of hints at a mechanic of the sprites helping you, which we don't really get to see. Maybe in Harvest Moon SNES too. Yeah, kitten. It was, I was in the barn, or not the barn, the tool shed, switching between the brush and bell. And that's when it happened. It's actually, well known that, if you switch between the bell and certain objects, or certain tools, I mean, you can crash the game. After 3 or 4 switches, the game crashes. But when my wife turned into a cow, the game did not crash. Her sprite just glitched out, and then she became a cow in the tool shed. Yeah, I believe this is Anne's ending. And this one will be Nina's, yes? And then next, I believe, is gonna be Nina's. Or not Nina, Ellen. No, this is Eve, I think. Yeah, the goddess shows up and yoinks the cake. And then your wife gets mad. I believe this is... I've actually gotten... Oh, this is Ellen's now, yeah. And then after that, we should have 2 children endings, and then that'll be it. We'll be at the credits. But yeah, kind of disappointing we weren't able to actually do all of the endings. I think we only got like 13 out of 15, but it is what it is. Sometimes RNG can say no. The wife sprite was worth it. Yeah, it's at least cool to show that off. And also show off the wrong wife sprite in the various events here. Because normally this would not be like Anne doing everything. And yeah, this is child number 1. And up next I think we have child number 2. If I'm correct. If I can not fall out of my chair and bust my head open. I still cannot believe, of all times... Yeah, this is the second child. Of all times for my chair to break, it would happen like 30 minutes into a marathon run. So I play very limited game library. Yeah, I pretty much only play Harvest Moon games and farming sims. The only exception would be Dead by Daylight, because that's something I can pick up and play for like 20 minutes or 12 hours. Alright. So while I try to go off this glitch here, we are doing an overnight break after this run. If we check the schedule here, starting at 10:20 a.m. Eastern Time in the morning, so in 7 hours and 20 minutes, G. Hines is going to be going live here with a New Game Plus All Endings run of Save the Homeland. So definitely be sure to wake up and catch that. And then after that, we're going to have like 40 hours of straight Harvest Moon speedrunning. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna try to do this glitch again, see if I can get it with footage on stream. And yeah, I hope you all have enjoyed the marathon so far, and I hope you stick around and enjoy the rest. Sorry I wasn't able to finish this run, at least not like fully finish it while actually getting all the endings. But it is what it is. Wouldn't be a marathon without one run just not finishing due to bad luck. Okay, I think one more and then she should be in here. Okay, a couple more. I know we're kind of padding here, but I would like to at least show the game crashing as much Harvest Moon content as we can show off after this failed run. Thank you, Kitty. Hope you have a good day as well. Okay, yeah, so we will see if I switch back and forth here. You hear that, like, lag? Alright, well, she's not a cow, but, the game did crash. So yeah, thank you all for watching. We will be back on in about 7 hours, 7.5, with Save the Homeland, and then 40 more hours of Harvest Moon speedrunning. Yeah, just imagine the wife turned into a cow. Yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Hope you enjoy the rest of the marathon, and thank you all for watching.